So I want to give you a tour of the place that I'm staying in for the week. It's so awesome, guys. This is such a blessing. Like after not having electricity for several months, and not having like direct access to like, a shower. Like I had to go to the gym. It was like 2 hours out of my day to go shower. This is like insane. And I'm so grateful for this and for you guys, because honestly, you saved my ass. Thank you very much for your help, everybody. Just wanted to show you what your donations went to. So the deluxe accommodations we have here are, look at this. Okay, so here's the door. It's so cute, guys. I've always wanted to stay in a camper, and I never did. And I wanted a camper. I was gonna get one, and I didn't, and I wish I had. Anyway, there's the bed area. Of course, I bring my rainbow light wherever I go. That's dirty laundry and stuff over there. Ignore that. Okay, what's over here? Ah, okay. It's Simon. This is my buddy. Yes, buddy, yes. They're a little bit discombobulated, the kitties, just because, it's a new place. They're getting used to it still. But anyway, this is the little dining area. Just please ignore my crap all over the place. And then look out here at this little patio. Hi, Simon. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's so cute. There's my bike. Thanks again, Steve. Oh, yeah, little altar space up there. I moved her little artificial plants and put St. Joe up there. What else is going on? Oh, the kitchen. Again, sorry about my dirty dishes, guys. But no, I've got a kitchen. I have a stove. Oh, I've been cooking. I made like every meal since I've been in here, I think. Except I did microwave some soup earlier, but but I did cook the last 2 nights. So it's been amazing. And then here's Emmy's area over here. It's like bunk beds. It's so cute, but it has like its own little light and stuff down there. So she's super happy too. Like we've been sleeping together on a twin cot since August. No, yeah. Was it August? No, July? When did I move into this store? July 1st. So yeah, we've been sleeping together on that twin cot. So it's very nice to have like such luxurious accommodations, literally like be able to stretch out and stuff. And then here's the little bathroom. It's awesome. And there is my shower. Yes, but yeah, I brought the evil eye lamp. I salvaged that from the store. That was like one of the things I was like, I'm taking that with me. So it ended up here at the Airbnb with me. It'll go back in storage after this, depending on what I do next, we'll see. But anyway, I just wanted to show you guys where I'm at, and thank you again for everything. I'm gonna come in and read comments. Let me just, sorry, I don't usually have like the suitcase and stuff on the bed, but I am putting the phone there for now. So Simon, buddy, what's hot? I see you, baby boy. I see you. You are such a good boy. Yes, you are. No, you cannot go outside. That's not allowed. It's just not, buddy. You want to go to the man cave? Here, you can go to the man cave. You want to go up there? What do you want to do? You want to be on YouTube? You do? You want to be famous, Simon? Oh, you do too? Oh my goodness, Nuggies. You should come over here. Come here. So anyway, these are my animals. They're so stinking cute. I don't know. Simon, have you ever come on before? I don't know if he has. Hi, guys. I'm going to pull this closer so I can see it. Yeah. Camper Queen. The Camper Dreams. I'm telling you, it's awesome. Like, it's literally exactly what I needed. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like everything that I need has just been like, like, oh, it's like, oh, here's this is available for you, and you have exactly just enough money to get it. It's just like that. So it's been awesome. I've been very fortunate, and I'm so I just feel like half of my heart's like so heavy, but the other half is just so like almost in shock. Like it's like, okay, I don't have the responsibility of the store on me anymore, so it's like I have like this kind of freedom, I guess, almost like 8 hours of my day is freed up, so yeah, I have to come to grips with that for a minute. It's just a readjustment period, but I'm so happy to have access to electricity. That's such a, oh my gosh, that's such a blessing, guys. I don't ever take electricity for granted. I told Emmy, I'm like, this was our lesson, because we were at, well, it's my fault completely. I'm her parent, but when I was making a lot of money, like we were having a good old time. Like we did all kinds of crazy stuff and had so much fun. you know, Disney cruises. I mean, Disney World, we stayed at, I think, every deluxe resort during COVID because it was like half off of them, and they were only taking like 20% capacity, so there was no lines or anything anywhere. We tore Disney up, man. But I cringed to think how much I spent so much at Disney, and that Disney doesn't really do this, you know, like you gotta spend a lot of money. You gotta be like a high roller at Disney for Disney to come through like this. But like I spent so much at Disney World that they track all of this, you know, that when I got on the cruise, there was like special gifts, and like they've been chasing me to go in the vacation club forever, which of course is a timeshare, and it's not bad. It's not, I've looked into it a lot. My friends have it. Um, yeah, Disney doesn't really stalk people, but no, they were sending me gifts and letters and things like that, invitations to special events, you know, and stuff to try to get me to come into the vacation club, which is how they really get you going. It's, oh my God, it's so luxurious. But anyway, you know, we were doing all of that all the time. You know what I mean? Like every other weekend, we were out doing something amazing and fun and spending lots of money. I wasn't even like worried about it, you know, just because we were in such good shape. And yeah, like to have this kind of happen all in a year, you know, like everything exploded was unexpected, of course. But I told Emmy, like, we needed to learn how to appreciate the things that we do have, you know, because when you have money like that, it just kind of, you forget, you know, how important electricity actually is. You can live without it, yes, you know, but, you know, it is a game changer in your life, you know, for powering electronic devices and things. And again, I'm not huge on the phone anyway, so like, you know, I use it to watch YouTube and to go on YouTube. That's literally about it. Check my bank account and call an Uber. But I don't use social media, other platforms, except for, you know, the business, the channel. But I never go on them. I don't surf Instagram. I don't surf Facebook or TikTok. I just don't. I don't know why. I don't like it. Hi, Simon. But anyway, I don't know how I got on that subject, but what I was saying is we needed to have a wake-up call. It was like, you know, something that we will now, you know, going forward, you know, take the lesson and appreciate the electricity and having, you know, a shower and at your disposal, you know, and you know, being able to cook food and, you know, any food that you want, having a refrigerator. Oh my gosh, we were so excited. We bought all of our favorite drinks and snacks and stuff and stocked that. And so, you know, just having access to a fridge, have ice cream in the freezer is a huge blessing. So, you know, it was an interesting phase of life, I guess, but I'm happy to kind of be out of that. We'll see what happens next. I'm curious myself to find out. All right, let me read some of your comments. I'm sorry, guys, my contacts are like dried up. I need to take them out, but some of us can't send you super chats on YouTube. Maybe country restrictions. Please set up a different way to get personal readings from you. Okay, I do have it. If you look in the description, it's like, it should be in the description of the video, but I have Venmo and Cash App, and they're both at The Lover's Conjure, the same as the channel name, and my picture's on there, so, but yeah, you can send donations that way as well. And thank you very much for pointing that out, Nerdisha. All right, so true, yes. Hey, really, hi, Veronica. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, isn't it so cozy? It's like I could film at the table, but I really enjoy being in this like nook area, and I have my little rechargeable candles that I was using in the store, kind of like on the side here to like light it up some more. It's awesome. It's working out, guys. I'm so happy. Really, this is like an amazing gift. It's so great. No, it's a long story, but no, I'm not currently using PayPal. Yeah, they were part of the Navy federal issue that I had. I didn't really talk about it on here. It's kind of personal finance stuff, well, business finance stuff, but no, I'm not currently using PayPal. I think they pulled a pretty fast one when the financial crisis was on the brink of occurring. Once that first bank collapsed, you know, I think they panicked a little bit and did a cash grab, you know, on some people by, you know, issuing non-valid, you know, fees and stuff like that. So I'm not going to use PayPal right now. But you want some items? Oh, Veronica. Okay, here's the other piece of the puzzle that I don't know if I've like talked about. I've talked about like that I don't check like my phone anymore. Like I don't know if I have like phone PTSD or if I've just like had it up to here with the phone or what, you know, but I don't look at it. And one of the issues that I had with the stalking was that my email accounts kept getting locked out because people were trying to get into them, you know, trying to guess the password and then locking out. I'd get these random Google notifications, somebody's trying to log in, you know, stuff like that. But again, there's nothing I can do about it. So I stopped checking my email. Well, for that reason, I got locked out of my accounts, one. And two, I was getting a lot of stalker emails, like a lot. So I just, you know, backed out of it. So what I need to do is either hack my way into theloversconjure@gmail.com, which is my email address, that I wasn't able to access, but I haven't really tried. Just create a whole new one. But then when I advertise it here, it is going to, you know, inundated. Like it's just, you know, it's kind of the same thing. So I need to come up with a better way to communicate with you guys, you know, that is, again, there's nothing I can do to, you know what I mean, to stop stalker energy from coming in with, you know, and this is literally what jammed my fucking business. This is it. You know, this is how they got me, guys. I'm dead serious, you know. I was so overwhelmed and inundated with all that stuff, you know, from the stalker. But I had other people that were very, like, vampiric on my energy. Very, you know, and I was too nice, you know what I mean? I was too kind. I kept, you know, just talking to them, basically, doing whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted, you know? But it was like the inability to check and respond to communications because of like the abuse in these messages and stuff that was happening, you know, and the stalking. And I was like, I just can't look at these messages anymore. Amy couldn't look at them either. And she, you know, she came in after the crazy stalker situation died down quite a bit, you know, but she's been with me for an entire year. She's seen all of this, you know, unfold. But even Amy was like, I can't handle these Etsy messages. She's like, it literally was making her like the same as me. I was like, oh my God, me neither. It's too much. So I'm trying to come up with a way for people to contact me that's, you know, if there's nothing that's going to be stalker proof. The real solution is hiring someone that can be a guard, you know, to that, you know what I mean? But again, that takes money. So it's you know what I mean? It's a vicious cycle, you know, but this is ultimately what the demise was, you know, is my inability to communicate with people online because I, you know, had all those issues, still have them, by the way, but we don't talk about Bruno. Are you serious? Oh my God, let me read. This is probably why I'm suspended. I was in good standing. Oh my God. I had like 70,000 sales and like a lot of 5-star reviews, like 10,000 maybe, you know? This is insane. Okay, let me read this comment out loud. Someone commented Etsy shut down some shops that sold baneful spells, okay? So maybe changing titles to custom spells only to get, yeah. You know, we were going to do that anyway. Honestly, I need to get, again, I'm locked out of theloversconjure@gmail.com. So that is where Etsy communications go. All right, does that make sense? So on my Etsy dashboard, which I have full access to, I can go into Etsy and check there. Like you know, Etsy doesn't like send you a message like you guys would send me a message on Etsy at all. They only email you. So it's like they don't even use their own messaging system, you know? But I have no customer service access, you know, and again, as my shop was, you know, significant in size and sales, like it was up there, you know. So this is probably what happened. Baneful spells, okay. But then again, that's going to be Etsy's definition. I don't do baneful magic, but like, that's so funny. It's a witch hunt. I love it. This is the thing, guys. Okay. So I've been wanting to get off of Etsy for years. Okay. I started building with a developer the website, The Lover's Conjure, 2 years ago. Okay. During the pandemic, during like the shutdown part of the pandemic. And, it's again my fault because I fell behind on my projects. And then once, the sabotage occurred, I was, you know what I mean? It was me and one other person running everything that 5 people were doing before, so it was like, oh my God, all of this shit, fell on us, with Amy taking a huge brunt of that hit, at least with the brick and mortar aspect of the business, because now we had, an entire, oh my God, both businesses, you know what I mean, essentially operating concurrently. And then we lost the entire staff, that was already trained, and they'd been with me for, a long time and already knew everything and ready to go. And then bam, sabotage. So, I had been wanting to get off of Etsy. That's one reason, is because there's a few, but I'm grateful to Etsy for the visibility, that they have brought people to my YouTube channel, and my YouTube channel has brought people to Etsy. You know what I mean? It's been an equal give and take exchange in that regard. And they do, if they like you, if you're in the light, like if they like you, this is how they like you though. And I'm going to tell you what you have to do. You basically have to sell your soul to Etsy. Okay. In my situation anyway, this is what I would need to do. So again, I'm responding to messages within minutes. You know what I mean? Like I'm on it all day. Like somebody messages me and I'm right back on it. But imagine, we went from, 0 sales to like 10,000 sales so fast, like, I mean, there's so many people that maybe just have a question about a product, or a question about shipping, or a question about the spell questions, were a big thing, like, because people want to get, that's why I started doing the consultations. It's because people want information about doing a spell, and it's like, yeah, you need to give them that, but another big aspect of it, and where I had an issue with my boundaries, is that a lot of people just wanted to talk, you know what I mean? Like they wanted somebody to hear them and to hear their story, and to have somebody to comfort them, especially if they were going through like a breakup or something, where they're used to being able to talk to somebody all the time. So I filled that gap, I think, for a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like and I felt bad, of course, I'm like, of course I'll talk to you, like, I was trying to be there for people, but it became, that a lot of people got kind of codependent on my energy, and so it was like I had to like cut a few people off. I ended up with the stalker. She was one of the people that ended up being, well, she's the only one that ended up flipping out, thankfully. No, that's not true. I've had others flip out as well. A couple others did when I cut them off, but I had to cut off some people because they were toxic, and just repetitive cycles over and over and over again for years, and I can't do it. You know what I mean? Like it felt like I was in the toxic relationship. I was in 20 or 50 toxic relationships. You know what I mean? Because when I'm working for you, like I'm taking on the full brunt of your situation. You know what I mean? Like I've got all your details. I've got intuitive downloads. I've got, your spirit guide in the room, I'm doing all this stuff, and, but I take that on as though it is my own relationship or life. I take that, the magic or the reading or whatever I'm doing as seriously as I would were it my own situation, like putting that type of intention into it, which again is draining. But I don't know, there was a lot of stuff. I'm kind of down the rabbit hole again, but yeah, Etsy. So going back to them taking down shops that sell baneful magic, I did have a hexing oil, a cursing oil on there, and I had like the word curse was in the tags of like the dark work stuff, but that's, again, this is bullshit, because I'm a light worker, there are some shops but again, this is why I wanted to get out from underneath Etsy. It's the dictatorship, I don't want somebody telling me if I can or cannot open my business. You know what I mean? Like, Simon, come here, buddy. I don't want a corporation over my head. This was the whole reason of like getting out of corporations. They punish you if you don't submit to their every demand, And that's what I was saying with Etsy. They wanted me to message really quick back and forth, basically issue a refund to any Karen that demanded a refund. You know what I mean? without question. And I had a no refund policy because it's my business, I'm allowed to do that. But, I would still end up refunding because Etsy, would get involved, a case would be filed, or I knew I would lose my good standing with Etsy. And once you lose that good standing, because I hit the wall with them at one point, I don't remember what happened. They did something super shady. Oh, I was so pissed. I called Etsy, and this is back when there was a number for certain shops. If you had a certain level of sales, you could call. And I called them, and I was mad. I don't remember what it was. I'm sure the employees remember because I never yell or get mad, and I was very mad on the phone with them that day. I don't remember what it was about, though. Anyway, because they suspended me for something else like that. It was like, it was a listing. Yeah, it was something I was selling, and they took down my whole shop because they didn't like the product or something like that. It was literally that. And I was like, hey, this is when I had employees, I'm telling them on the phone, I'm like, I have, 4 or 5 people working underneath me that are depending on me for a paycheck too. Like, you can't just suspend my fucking shop, my entire operation, like, imagine you got people that are needing to be paid, like it. But they don't care about that. They care about, this is a punishment. We're going to temporarily suspend you so that you submit to our demands. So they want me to be, like, yes, Karen, thank you, Karen. Oh my God, Karen. Oh my gosh, thank you, Karen. Yes, that's what they want. That is the image that Etsy wants to portray, and I'm not doing that anymore in life. I'm not, no. We're done with these days. I can't do it anymore. I'm not doing that. I'm not an asshole at all, but I just don't want to follow Etsy's guidelines as to, customer service, refund policies. Like, I should be able to decide as the business owner what I want to implement for my own business, It's that simple. So, is God pushing me off Etsy? Perhaps. I don't know. I don't want to lose the shop. I didn't even get screenshots of, like, how many sales and stuff I had. So it's like, starting over brand new. But again, we were already planning to, with this move and with this kind of tower moment, in the store, Amy and I already had full discussions about rebuilding. We knew we were towering out. There was a point that came where it was like, okay, this is, it's a tower moment, like, we're losing the store. So, and it was, again, it was because of me, but it's not because I wasn't working or wasn't trying to work, It was because I was dealing with too much, there was too much on my plate. So, anyway, once we kind of knew we were towering out, and we've been discussing the rebuild plan, this is all part of it, guys. I think, again, there was a lot to think about. We had so many discussions about the type of magic that I'm doing, whether or not Amy begins to cast at a later date. I doubt it. I don't think she wants to cast for the public, and that's totally understandable because, again, it will deplete you. It's very draining. But the way we want to restructure it going forward is basically, each client is individualized. We're going to force every single client to go through the consultation process because you don't know how many times I've had somebody come up to me and try to do a reconciliation spell, for instance, or something like that, a domination. I won't be doing those anymore either. I don't want to do controlling shit, because people, again, I'm casting it, so I know what I'm putting in as far as intentions go, and they're good. But, it's coming from a place of control, and that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not here to control anybody, and that's kind of what magic is. I don't look at it as control. I look at it as manipulation of energy, metaphysics. I'm going to read these comments, but, it's, I need to kind of restructure everything, like how can I do magic that is, supportive of the individual, client, the collective, that's truly light work. The thing is, with the dark work, sometimes I'm going to tell you guys, I've done a few hexes in my day, and I'm very honest about that. I tell the person that I have hexed them so that they know, so that they understand what's happening and they can try to remedy it if they feel like they want to do that. But the people that I have had to hex were demons or completely and utterly demonically possessed, okay, that were attacking me. I mean, That's what happens. That's what happens, you know? And yeah, they've gotten their fucking, you know, karma. One of them ended up in a full body cast from the waist down, like a month later. One of them, got arrested. Oh my god, but he's been on like a downward spiral forever. The magician reverse, black magic. It's not black magic what I do, it's dark work. But if I'm requesting, if I'm petitioning a deity, you know, to whoop somebody's ass, you know what I mean, like, which is exactly what I'm doing, you know, it's serious. Like, somebody really, really has to earn that, you know, from me. It's not like I'm whipping out black candles, you know, to hex people randomly, or, you know, because I get pissed off at them or something. No, this is part of the warfare. So I was dipping down into the dark, you know, so that I could fight back, you know, against these spiritual combatants, you know what I mean? This is literally what they are. They come in and they don't fucking, you know, they don't play fair, you know. And I understand all's fair in love and war, but no, these are demons. These are real life demonic entities that are in a human shell, okay? And, you know, they're coming at me, man, because they don't want, you know, the light. They don't want the light of God being spread around the world. They don't want magic. They don't want the masses to have access to the magic that we create, the products that we create, because we're helping people, you know, and we're doing it from a place of love and light, and they don't like that. You know, they don't want people to know about this stuff. They've hid it for years using shame, you know, like telling people that you're going to go to hell, you know, if you utilize your magical forces. What do you mean? You know, what? God instilled magic within all of us, and especially his higher ranking ones, you know what I mean? Like, all of the angels, of course they have magic. If healing abilities, Jesus, you know, had lots of magic, you know. So, I mean, again, this is not, you know, it depends on how you use it, you know. It's the use and the intention behind it. What are you doing with it, you know? So them, you know, blocking baneful magic from Etsy is insane, because you know, if I'm whooping, and especially if I'm asking for an ass whooping on behalf of a client, you know, somebody I've never met in real life, anybody that's had that done, which is rare. I feel like I've taken 5 to 10 cases over the last 4 years, you know, but these are the worst of the worst situations, my friends. Okay, we're talking, you know, horrific abuse, you know, we're talking someone being married to a demon and having no way to escape because this demon has financially and physically trapped them to the point where, you know, they have no way out, you know, and this person abuses the shit out of my client, you know. These people reach out to me, you know, and yeah, I'm helping out, you know what I mean? I am. But I take it super serious. I do a full-on reading before I do the whole thing, so I can see for sure that what I'm sending negative energy to, what I'm sending this like powerful energy to, is, you know, actually deserving of that, you know, energy. And in every case I've ever taken, or every situation I've ever done, you know, myself, they've been extremely deserving, and you know, there's no way to argue that. If I told you what these people had done, I already have told you most of it, but you know what I mean, like, they fucking deserved it, you know. They deserved a nice, you know, snap into fucking reality, a little vengeance, you know, from God, a little karma. But you know, I had to look at this and say, am I receiving negative karma now? You know, is this why I'm suffering, why I'm struggling, right? And I went through this in my head. I mean, again, my intention has always been and always will be to help others, you know. That's my genuine, true intention, you know. I'm like, there's this magical ability we can all tap into, you know. I figured out how to tap into it, you know. And I want to help other people with it. That was the entire intent. I was like, this is a miracle. This is a blessing, you know. And I've never been baneful about anything, but I have done dark magic, you know, a few times in my life, more than the average bear, because I'm a professional practitioner. But, you know, the times that I have done it, if you knew these situations, it was absolutely warranted, 100%, you know. And again, that's why I got called in by the Orisha, But that's why Elegua called me in. I needed protection. I kept asking God, like, please, send somebody that's not going to be a predator, maybe somebody that actually has my back. And of course, like I said, Amy did have my back, but I was meeting all these people that were just like snakes, like real snakes, just dirty people, low down people that come at you as though they have good intentions towards you, and just really, and I never fell for it. You know what I mean? Like I would, you have to get in a little bit to see what this person's true intentions are, and it always very quickly is super apparent, so I get out just as quick as I get in. But these people, I was always just aghast, at the audacity of these people. But this is the other thing, and this is the other revelation that I had. It's like, Tina, this is war, it's spiritual warfare, like, it's not, this, they're not playing. I'm like, 'cause this is not appropriate, I'm thinking like in terms of like, maybe magical practice to magical practice. We have an unspoken code of ethics, like, as a practitioner, I would not, personally hex another, professional practitioner. I just wouldn't do it, because I know no matter what that client says, it's probably revenge, you know what I mean? And I don't know, you know what I mean? It's not my thing. So but it's an unspoken code of, the practice that you follow, just like any other practice. Doctors have this like unspoken code, lawyers, so do, magical practitioners, okay? And they would violate these things so heavily, that it was just ungodly, you know what I mean? But then I realized, I'm like, oh, it's because it's ungodly, Tina. It's literally demonic. This is coming straight from Lucifer, straight from the devil. He's pissed off, that I was able to do what I did. And so they had to, send in the marchmen to come take me down. And again, I'm not even salty, guys. I'm leaving it in God's hands. I am working as hard as I can. I am doing what He will allow me to do every day, I'm trying my best to have integrity through all of this. I have not, to my knowledge, had any issues with that. So, I've not caved to any unethical offers or tempting things. Nothing, nothing. So I've stayed in the light the whole time. I need to file my taxes. They are late. Don't come at me, IRS, please. They're probably already after me. I haven't checked my mail in months. I don't even I was getting mail at the store, but then I never had access to the mailbox there. It was the weirdest thing. The mailman would like bring in stacks of mail like every 3 months. And I'm like, is there a mailbox that I can check? Is there like a mailbox that I can receive mail? And I went to the post office and I'm like, hey, I have a store, like, is there a place I can receive mail? Like, where do I check my mail? And they were just so confused. They're like, it was the weirdest thing. I was like, okay, what's happening? You know what I mean? I'm like, why am I being blocked from receiving packages, And I could get them from Amazon. That was fine. But like, mail, I was blocked from that too. I'm trying to think what else. I don't know. I'm all down the rabbit hole. I need to come back and read comments. Hold on. Sorry, guys. My contacts, like I said, are all dried up. Okay. Thank you guys so much. High Priestess Tarot, I am taking questions. Yes. Oh yeah, Geo. I'll show your message. Thinking about it earlier, I'm like, okay, I could go back to work, make a lot of money, in the legal field or corporate America, whatever. It may be, I don't know, with these, these dropped charges on my record now, I have no idea how that would impact anything. I would imagine they'd still take me because they're probably pretty desperate at this point. But yeah, I cannot, just thinking about like my last day of work, at the law firm and how hostile my narcissistic boss had become towards me. And this is what happens at every job for me. This is why I end up having to leave or leaving. Not every job, but 75%, okay? I come in and you know, I get put in this position, and I've had so many crazy random jobs within these fields, okay? So I get like, you know, basically put with somebody who needs a little light shown on them, you know what I mean? So for instance, corporate America. I get pulled in from compliance to travel. Thank you, High Priestess. Awesome. I'm going to finish telling this story real fast and then I'll take your question. Just send it whenever you're ready. So I transferred from compliance, where I was certified and everything, to travel because there was just a lot of upheaval at this company. Like, basically, I don't want to say it, but there was a lot of upheaval, and particularly in my department, my 17-person department globally was reduced to 3. Me, an analyst that I worked with, and my director. And we all were, you know, wonderful working together, honestly. Us 3, we were the only 3 that were not problematic, you know what I mean? Except, I'm sorry, my boss was not, you know, but he unfortunately took the fall for stuff. It was just, it's all drama, guys. It's corporate shit, you know? It's corporate shit that I don't want to fucking deal with. Anyway, so I go to travel, the travel department, and long story short, you know, not only did I uncover like millions of dollars in fraud, people were just using their corporate cards for this, that, and the third. Some people were literally living off of their corporate cards, like their corporate credit card, and getting away with it. Like paying their rent, paying their mortgage, gambling, you know? I mean, I found everything. Like everything you can think of people would do with a corporate credit card for the company. That's what they were doing. And that was what my, I ran the entire corporate card program for the company. So, you know, I'm trained in investigations from being in compliance, you know, so I've got the eye already to catch this stuff. And, you know, I ended up like uncovering millions of dollars in fraud. I had a boss. I had 2 bosses. I had a manager and then her boss, who's my director. So we were in negotiations to get for a new contract. We were with, you know, a big major credit card company, and you know, anytime that contract is up in a big company, they go ahead and put the contract out for bid. As most of you know this, I'm sure, but that's what happened. So all of the credit card companies bid on, you know, what we need, right? We give them basic information. Here's our annual travel spend, you know, here's this, that, and the other. And so we're interviewing now these representatives from all of the major credit card companies. So they fly somebody, you know, down there to come into these big corporate offices and meet with us. And it was my job to vet the companies and to get the company the best deal. So you get a deal with these credit card companies, you know, depending on what your spend is. If you can guarantee a certain amount of money every year, or whatever their cadence is, you know, they'll give you a kickback, you know, like they'll give you a sign-on bonus of $5 million for just throwing that in the air, okay? If you sign a 5-year contract, right? But here's the catch, you know, if you don't meet those minimum requirements. So say you tell them you're going to spend $100 million a year, okay, on their credit cards, all right? You're going to use it for that much purchasing. So they give you $5 million up front. So basically what happens is the people that get bonuses at the company are going to benefit from this, right? Because it's considered, you know, it's a savings. So it's bringing money back into the company. So my boss's boss started like coming to these vendor meetings with me and literally lying completely about our annual spend, completely about, he was telling people like confidential information that was not supposed to be in any way released. And this is a publicly traded corporation, you know, like this is not Joe Schmo's, you know, ice cream shop, you know. It's like, you can't tell people this stuff, like even though they were under NDA. He's like, they're under NDA, you know. And I'm like, but you're fraudulently, like you're lying, like you're telling people lies, you know, in these meetings to try to get, you know, the most money, you know what I mean, up front. So what he was gonna do, and then I look back at his career, me and my colleague who I'm still friends with, the one that went with me from that place to the big law firm we were at. Just randomly happenstance. So anyway, we looked back at like his, career history, and he was at every job for like 3 years, like 2 to 3 years, So that's what he does. You know what I mean? He goes to these companies and he gets these, major, he lies to vendors to get these big sign-on bonuses and stuff, of which he will benefit because he's going to get a percentage of that in his bonus. Okay, so if the company takes in a $5 million bonus, right, because he's the one that is the big boss in charge of the deal, well, even though we're whoever runs the program is essentially doing all of the work to vet a new vendor, because you're the one that has to use the product, so you're the one like asking all the hard-hitting questions and making sure it's going to align with what the company needs, But yeah, so he's like lying to these people to try to get this giant bonus so that he can pad his own pockets, And I went back to my desk and just made a life or death decision. I was like, okay. So I emailed my boss, my supervisor boss, and CC'd him and said, here's a synopsis of the meeting that we just had, and I laid it out in writing on the company email system. I did not say like, oh, he's a liar, like he lied to these people. I was much smoother about it in my, legalese. So I, basically wrote like, Jeff mentioned, that, it's his first name, he's not there anymore, you can't, it's a very common name, okay, that he that we were doing X, Y, and Z, and that our spend was going to be X, Y, and Z, and I just would like to reiterate and confirm that that is not a done deal, that is not a guarantee, and it actually didn't happen. And I knew that. I knew it wasn't going to, because I had done part of the due diligence when I was in compliance. So I was like, anyway, I called him out on email. I literally, like, in big red bold letters, I was like, because what the concern was with the clawback schedule. So, okay, the bonus, right? So this is the worst part, okay? So they have a clawback schedule, which means if you don't meet those minimum spend requirements, they will take that money back. Every single year you're going to owe them, okay? So if we don't spend $100 million, let's say we spend $50 million, okay? Now we're not meeting our minimum spend requirements for the year like we promised them we were going to be able to do, so they're taking that $5 million back. So we were at risk of losing not just the $5 million initial bonus that was going to be used to pad his pockets, and then he was going to quit, take off into the sunset, you know what I mean? And go on to the next company and predator them. So he would take that bonus and then leave the company, you know what I mean? So he wouldn't have to deal with any of the fallout, but in our end, it was a nightmare, you know what I mean? I'm like, for our department, this is going to, put us in this budget area. I'm like, this has the potential to cost the company, millions of dollars, you know what I mean? It was like $10 million or something ridiculous, I'm like, his overselling this in meetings, to reiterate, overselling our spend in meetings is not only, false and fraudulent, it has the potential to cost the company and therefore all of the people that own stock in the company, because it's not owned by anybody, it's owned by shareholders, the public, okay, the general public. So you're taking money directly from them, you know what I mean? So anyway, I called him out, and I found out later that he walked into my boss's office and said, get rid of her. So they didn't have a way to get rid of me. That was the problem. I didn't do anything wrong, I would be late for work occasionally, but I had a 1-year-old at home. So initially, of course, it was fine. Everything was fine. I could work from home and stuff when I needed to, like blah, blah, blah. And then, the boss goes full flying monkey and is like sitting at my desk every day when I get into work, just waiting to torment me. You know what I mean? Just could not wait. She would give me like these projects that were just mind numbing and stupid, I would have to do, half of her work for her, making presentations and stuff so that she would look good in front of the board, or whoever the upper echelons she was, hobnobbing with, all of whom I introduced her to because I had a very good relationship with them because of my previous position in the company, and the fact that I had been hobnobbing with all of the executives for, because again, I worked directly for one of the executives, like I was a direct report to one of the 12, people. So it was like I was going to, parties and events and things with work. I was up there on the, limited access areas, with them all the time. So I knew them. I had actually married one of their kids, like one of their daughters was getting married, and I'm a notary, so I was the freaking officiant at the wedding. So I knew all these people, and again, it was a very professional level, knowledge of these people, nothing personal, but I introduced her to all of these people and all of the key people that she would need to like get things done in the company. And, if she needed to access, certain people, you have to know, know somebody who knows somebody, something like that. So I give her full reign, and she's like, "Oh, Tina, you're so awesome." She's like, "You remind me so much of me when I was younger. You're going to be so successful. I'm going to make sure of it, So as soon as this, Dick Munch walks into her office and says, "Get rid of her," she, again, it's a flip, Jekyll and Hyde, flying monkey. And it's like she couldn't wait to do that, she was so ready for that. Like she had been plotting and planning for months and months and months, so how she was going to torment me, you know what I mean? Like, and then, I would remind her occasionally, I'm like, I need to take Emmy to the doctor, or, I have a 1-year-old, and, we had an extra couple of minutes getting out the door this morning, Karen. And, she would be like, "Oh, well, I also, I was a working mom, and, I had 2 children, and I was on time for work every day." I'm like, "You were also married. You're also a freaking biatch. So, you know what I mean? Your kids were probably terrified of you." Like, literally, all these thoughts were brewing in my head. I'm like, it was like that. It was like that. I was like, okay. So anyway, I left there. And for other reasons, I left there, that toxic ass work environment, and went to a top 10 law firm, which was crazy as well. Let me see. Did my freezer spell work against Jay, who was doing magic on me and my marriage? Let me check that for you right now, Miss High Priestess Tarot. Thank you again very, very much for your donation, and thank you for waiting for me to tell my crazy corporate America stories. He wears his white crash helmet. He has gold chains on his leather jacket and okay. All right, spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. Hi, babies. This reading is for the High Priestess Tarot. Please allow me to be a clear channel for their messages. Okay, so did the freezer spell work against Jay, who was doing magic on you and your marriage? Okay, did her freezer spell work? Yes. So we got full confirmation of that with the Magician upright. So this generally means, magic, especially when we're asking about magic specifically. But when we see it in the upright, positive outcome, positive manifestations. Obviously in the reverse, it's going to be the opposite of that. But no, it looks like you did well. 5 of Cups reversed could mean if there's been like a heavy emotional burden on the relationship, or if they caused like a lot of fighting or arguing or grief or drama, in your relationship with magic, that it's reversing that. Your freezer spell is binding the ability to cause 5 of Cups. This can also be like despair and loneliness. There could have been even a separation period or something going on there. So I don't know. It's kind of giving me a vibe on who Jay might be, but I won't call it out here if you don't want me to, you know what I mean, since you didn't mention it. 2 of Swords reversed, Strength reversed, 6 of Cups reversed. They are warning you that this person, I I feel like they have some trickery up their sleeve, you know. I'm going to clarify this. Strength reversed, Two of Swords reversed, Six of Cups reversed. This is like a breakup card. You know, Strength reversed is like losing trust or breaking something that's strong. So this in the upright would be a very strong connection, a strong relationship, a strong bond, you know. And in the reverse, it's, you know, the opposite. So I want to see. Now, this could mean the Two of Swords, that she, you know, is blocked, you know, from doing this type of baneful magic. But there's some more to this. I just want to clarify it. Hang on. Okay, they flew out of my hand. They landed on the Strength card. And girl, 10 of Cups reverse, oh my God, 7 of Swords reverse. Shush up, because that right there, these two cards, you know, this is like, yeah, breakup spells all day long. Strength reverse though with that, so it's trying to like really dig at the foundation of your relationship. This is some nefarious shit, girl. This is like this is trying to break it at its core, you know, like really completely break trust with the other person. What I was thinking, okay, 9 of Pentacles reversed. It was like there was going to be a catfishing issue, or maybe there already was. Tell me more about 10 of Cups reverse, 7 of Swords reverse, Strength reverse. 7 of Swords reverse does mean that you caught somebody, but like if you caught, okay, so if you caught your husband talking to this person online, okay, there could be, and I'm not saying that happened, okay, but it's possible, okay? So this is somebody who was catfished, you know what I mean? Yes. She convinced him, yep, to get CPS involved, yes. This is a dirty ass snaky bitch. Okay, CPS involved to take my daughter away. Oh my God. And God intervened. I'm so grateful. Thank you, God, for intervening on that. This is what I'm talking about though. Breaking up the family. She got caught. So God intervened here. What is this? That's some dirty shit, you know? That's low down. Going for the kids, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to, oh my God. What am I looking at? The 10 of Swords? Okay, so the 10s, you know, are endings, completions of cycles. It looks like it's, you know, it was uncovered. 7 of Swords reversed. Her tricks were revealed, okay? She was exposed. And this is the end of some sort of cycle of pain or betrayal. Tell me more. And then I'm going to clarify the other two. His shit's not working. 8 of Pentacles reverse, it's not working. Now, does that mean, see, look, it can't go towards you. It can't come to you. You're protected. 8 of Wands, okay? So this is like blocked. The magic is blocked, you know? Whatever baneful, wow. I mean, this is down low, dirty shit. This is like some, you know what I'm saying? I've had this kind of shit thrown specifically at me before too, and it sucks, you know? So, yeah. This is not working. 8 of Wands reversed. It's not getting through. It's not traveling to you. The energy is blocked from flying towards you. See what I mean? This would be like the magic energy coming towards you. It's blocked. Okay? And this is not, her plan is not working out. Tell me what the 6 of Cups reversed is. This is about the kids then, probably. 6 of Cups can be a soulmate. It can be children. Yep, there's your kid. Page of Pentacles. Well, at least one. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, 6 of Cups reversed. Oh my God, 6 of Cups reversed fell out on top of it. Girl. Woo. I'm going to send you some good energy because I cannot believe what my cards are doing right now. I'm not even being dramatic. Like, this is bad. 4 of Swords reversed. Hold on. The Lovers reversed. Oh my God. She said something about the kids, or this may have even been, she may have been trying to con him into getting child support from you. She wanted you to pay. Okay. Do you see what I mean? And the plan got foiled. It was something like that, to betray your soulmate, to betray your lover. This person was like, enticing evil. So reckless. Again, this is the Knight of Wands reverse is insane. They'll do anything. There's no low that they will not steep to, because they're immature. They don't think about the consequences of their actions. They just do whatever the F suits them when it suits them. They don't care about people's feelings. They don't care about people's lives. They don't care about kids. They just do whatever they want to do. And this person wanted the Ace of Wands is what they wanted. Tell me more. I'm sorry, this is like giving me so much info, but this is some crazy shit. You're the Empress, girl. Empress in the upright. This is the wife. This is the mother. You stayed in your Empress energy. There's something about you remaining graceful, under fire. Something about you, you're so beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, you're way more beautiful than whoever this, clown, pathetic clown is. You know what I mean? Literally. This is you sitting tall, sitting pretty, wearing your crown. This is God giving you another anointing as well. You know what I mean? There's some sort of feminine anointing coming to you, or it's already come. Three of Pentacles, this could be work related. There's a gift or something, but yeah, no, your spirit guides are working really hard for you. The saints, the angels, everybody's working hard for you. Two of Swords reverse, they're fighting this dark magic is what they're doing, You may have, this can be grandma or some other, ancestor, feminine energy, somebody who's got your back. There's a team, you have a spiritual team working on your behalf. Two of Swords reversed, and that's, again, in the upright, Two of Swords is blocked, and then in the reverse, it's like unblocked, or a decision is made, or something like that. And I'm so sorry, I can't read the comments from here, but I'll get in there in just a second. I really need to get a new pair of contact lenses. The Fool, some sort of fresh start, new beginning, being unblocked. This is a couple as well. It's like opposites attract energy, sun and moon energy, but it's this is something new. This could also be because it's, they're facing away from each other. This could be that there was some sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like a line drawn down the middle of your relationship, like you guys were opposing each other at one point, and with that being reversed with the Fool energy, it's like that ended, I mean, there's no more opposing each other. We're coming together now to work together. With the Fool, fresh start, something new. What's going on? High Priestess Tarot. Okay, so they're saying you. All right, let's see. What is it? Aw, the Hanged Man reversed. All right, you're no longer stuck, you know what I mean, in this third party energy. Yeah, they're freeing you from heartbreak, from third parties. The Fool is, again, it's a fresh start, a new beginning. Let's get a little bit more. The Knight of Cups reversed. Buddy. The Page of Cups reversed. And then maybe they're like blocking your husband from these energies. He might be susceptible to this, just because like this would be, to me, it almost feels like a childhood wound, you know what I mean, like that he was carrying around, that may have made him susceptible to this type of demon. Okay, so this type of demon may have injured him earlier in life or something, or caused some sort of trauma, and then he unknowingly, or you know what I mean, without his knowledge, because he's bound, gravitated towards that energy. So there again, it looks like he's healing though, or getting unstuck or unbound from some sort of childhood trauma that even made him speak to this person. Yeah, and the stars, healing, wishes coming true, the light purveying. It's, it's positive energy. And then you've got, look, the good husband at the bottom of the deck, the King of Pentacles. Simon. Oh my God, the cards fell and it split right at the Hierophant. So this is a solid commitment, a solid marriage, a solid union. The Devil did come out here sideways, just so you know. But the Devil can just mean, it doesn't have to be necessarily negative. It is a card. It's like the shadow side of the Lovers, In the upright, it can be you know, you're just bound to somebody. I don't know. But no, it's, you know, it can be like passion and things like that as well. Simon, what's up, buddy? I hope that helped you, dear. Thank you guys for the donations. Let me fix my contact lenses and I will check your questions. Hang on one second. I hope that helped you, dear. But anyway, long story short, yes, your spell worked. I don't know, you might be able to do some other cool stuff though if you need to. Simon, buddy, what's going on? What's up, buddy? Oh, you need some attention. I know. Hi, Nuggies. You coming to say hi, buddy? Oh my goodness. Hi. He's very vocal about his need for attention. He's like, pet me now. Pet me. Mama. You doing okay, buddy? Are you having fun? What? What do you need? What do you need, buddy? Loosen Club. That's me. That's me. What, buddy? Okay. Hang on, let me go find these questions. Okay, Casey, thank you. And Mixed Chick, thank you so much. All right, let me go back up here and start from her question. Simon. He needs me to pet him immediately. Immediately. You're divorcing him now. Okay, well, then from what I saw at the bottom of the deck is you have a solid commitment coming in. The Hierophant, the King of Pentacles, if it's not fixing your marriage, there's something, you know, what you wanted is coming in. And that may have been, to a sword reverse, would be then like unblocking the pathways to that, you know. Let me see. Buddy, hold on. Maybe light will help. Mixed Chick, that is why a company will try to force employees to travel for really no reason. A lot of times, I mean, we were very lean on the budget. Like, our travel restrictions were ridiculous. Like, if you were traveling with our company, it used to be that they would just let anybody go anywhere or whatever, but they got really strict on it because every time they go to look at like the money, you know, for the quarter or whatever, to report it, they want to cut, you know, the obvious low-hanging fruit, and travel to many seems, with the internet the way it is now, you know, seems like an exorbitant expense, you know. So my company was, well, that specific company was extremely cheap. But yeah, I mean, if a company, so it wouldn't be logical to try to send people on trips to gain, actually maybe, oh, if they're under their spend, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So if you needed to spend, yep. So if you need to spend $1 million more, yeah, then you would want to send employees to, you know, whatever you could send them to, you know what I mean, site tour, facility tour, you know, to try to get the spend up to meet those criteria. Yes, but again, that would be something that I never saw us do it, because we were not, when the contract that I was under, that my program was under, was not under this clawback schedule, or the clawback schedule was very conservative. We never paid back, you know what I mean? So because we when we signed the contract, we were within our, you know, actual spend limit, so there wasn't this issue of having to pay back money that we didn't deserve to get. I'm sorry, guys, I'm trying to find the questions. Hold on. Buddy, hi. What's going on? Are you good, buddy? What do you need, buddy? He's like, entertain me, mama. This is like awkward with me. Sitting here looking at this. Okay. Mamacita. Yeah, I didn't, to Cherry Cocoa Magic, hi, by the way. Thank you for being here. I know. I've heard of that too, and it's so crazy because like they have shops that are fully dedicated to taxidermy, and they have really cool stuff, like taxidermied like bats. We were looking at all this stuff, you know, to carry in the store, and yeah, that's why I don't even know if I listed my bones and things on there, because I think that was an issue. They had an issue with all kinds of stuff, random shit, like chapsticks one time, you know, like one Karen is like, ah, and then Etsy shuts down an entire, you know, section of their entire operation for it, you know. But again, this magic thing, they did this before. There's another practitioner that I love called Conjured Cardia, and she has her own website. But I used to buy her products constantly because I just loved her stuff. And she makes a lot of stuff that I don't make, you know, and I didn't have time to like make and formulate and enchant and do all this stuff. So I would just go on her page to get quickly like oils or things. So anyway, she was on Etsy at one point, and I watched a YouTube video of hers that was years old, and she said the same thing. She said that they cut her off for witchcraft. So I knew I needed to get off of there, but I didn't do it. I procrastinated. Not expected to do that, by the way. Okay, Emily, I think you're the next question. All right. I have a question I'm going to read. Okay, thank you. What do I need to know about my money situation right now? Okay, for Emily. Let's see. All right. Thank you guys so much for letting me read for you. I appreciate it. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors, this reading is for Emily. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay. Emily. Oh. Okay, so you have the Emperor reversed with the Queen of Wands, okay? The Emperor reversed, now that can be a number of things, you know. It could be that you're going through, it could be that you had a, you know, I don't want to say a false emperor, but somebody that was depleting you. Like a real emperor is, you know, he's got creator energy in him. He creates and brings things to the table. An emperor reversed is someone who depletes or takes, you know what I mean, or kills, steals, destroys. Like that's that kind of energy. So that could be that someone impacted your finances, this emperor energy. Let me just see real quick. This could be like a shitty boss. It could be a, you know, partner of some sort, a roommate. I mean, a friend. It can be a father. Six of Pentacles, King of Swords reversed. I think somebody told you they were going to help you out, Emily. Someone said, I'm going to help you out, but they also told somebody else they were going to help them out. And maybe they do this often. I don't know. King of Swords reversed, though, indicates a lie or deception. Let me get a few more cards out and I can get a full answer to this. I'm wondering how close we're getting here. Because Page of Pentacles reversed. The Lovers. Okay, so first of all, let's get to the good news. You know, you got the Lovers here, which is you're making correct choices and decisions. You may be faced with some sort of choice or decision. Obviously, this could have to do with a love relationship or a breakup or something of that nature, but I just get this feeling somebody left you high and dry. Like maybe somebody said they would help you with something or train you at work or, you know, offer you a job, or somebody was going to owe you, if they owe you money, they're going to pay you. It could be anything, right? But they lied. Now, the other thing I see, Emily, here is legal issues. The King of Swords reversed can be like a judge, a lawyer. Sometimes it doesn't have to be. And then there's the Justice scales there. So the two cards together, you know, kind of give me a legal issue vibe. So maybe, I don't know if you were helping to pay for somebody's lawyer, Lovers, or something like that. Tell me more. I'm gonna go down to the bottom so I can. Yes, I am taking questions, guys. I can take Cash App and Venmo. You can YouTube me as well. I appreciate that. It's just that they take half of it, so I have Cash App and Venmo set up. Your car just blew up. Okay. Okay. Well, you have the Queen of Wands here. You know, you've got the Lovers here. So it's, again, this is divine protection. You know, there's some sort of choice. Again, some major choice or decision. Three of Cups. It's okay, you might be having trouble getting financing. So King of Swords reversed with the Emperor reversed. Yeah. This could be like the company, the bank, you know, the Emperor can be like a governing body. The King of Swords reverse could have like not great news, and then about money coming in, the Page of Pentacles. But you're gonna get it. You've got the Six of Pentacles. I'm reading this a totally different way just because now knowing that part of the puzzle helps me interpret this. So the Lovers, it could be a friend, a love connection, someone divinely guided to you. Somebody's going to help you. They want to balance the scales. This could be somebody that you helped before. You have money coming in too from like the ethers, you know what I mean? And it's something to celebrate. So this is a gift from like the heavens, you know what I mean? And then this is celebratory energy. So there is something happening here that's going to balance out the scales, okay? Let me ask specifically. Let's clarify the Queen of Wands, and then I'll ask for advice for you, like what to do about this car situation. I lost my car too, girl. I got a bike. I take the bus and Ubers now. It was so awesome driving that U-Haul earlier. I was so excited. I'm like, woohoo, I can drive again. The Fool, you're getting a new car, girl. Like, again, this is either getting, if you get rejected by one bank, or, you know, if you feel like you're going to get rejected, because maybe that's just the thing, you know, maybe you're concerned, like, I think you're getting a new car, a hot new car. The Queen of Wands is, like, sexy, you know. Let me see. Seven of Wands reversed. Page of Cups reversed. You're not going to get rejected. Justice reversed, Four of Cups reversed. I don't know. You're gonna get though something new. You know what I mean? The Queen of Wands. I feel like there's a new job, a new car. You could be working, you know, somewhere where your appearance, you know, matters. Like there's several jobs where they care about that stuff. You know what I mean? But you know, it's something that where your appearance is like part of the attraction. Like if you're like a hostess at a restaurant, or you know, something like that, that's pulling people in. Let me see. Financing, Emily. I was going to try. I might fire up my laptop, guys. Let me do that. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can read the chat on the laptop. Shit, though. I think the battery's dead. Oh, where is it? It's in one of these bags. Not that one. Sorry, it's just super hard to read these comments. I want to put it on the laptop so I can see it better. You guys good? I'm sorry, guys. I keep having to scroll up. I'm reading through these comments now. I don't know what I was looking for. Okay, Emily. You're a makeup artist. Oh, that's so perfect. Okay, so the Queen of Wands. This could be that you get like a new a job working for somebody who's maybe like a celebrity. You know what I mean? The Queen of Wands is like somebody. Yeah, I mean, this could be a new gig where, again, you might get like some sort of amazing offer where you don't even need a car, you know, if you're going around on tour with a celebrity or you know, a band or something, like you wouldn't need a vehicle necessarily, you know what I mean? Like that would be covered for you, your transportation. The Hermit reverse, something is coming up for you, something that you don't see coming is going to make itself known or appear to you. You have an opportunity here with the Queen of Wands and the Fool. And then I'm going to ask specifically about your car. Hold on. King of Pentacles. So again, I feel like it's a job offer. It's interesting that it's coming up as the King of Pentacles. because it's a masculine energy. Maybe, oh, it could be like, I mean, there's obviously like male celebrities get their makeup done and stuff as well, you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I mean, you could, I don't know why I'm just getting celebrity vibes from this. You have to let me know if I'm correct. You know, there's something here where you're going to have a new high paying gig, the King of Pentacles. And if it's not a celebrity, it would be maybe somebody who's wealthy. You know what I mean? The Queen of Wands, King of Pentacles, that likes to utilize your services or something. Nine of Cups reversed. The Queen of Swords reversed. What is this? I was going to ask about the car, man. I didn't want to go down another lane. What's this? Ugh. Nine of Wands reversed. Nine of Cups reversed. I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to reiterate to me now. Maybe just be careful. This isn't about the car at all. Be careful for dishonesty and who you let your guard down. Someone may lie to you when they're intoxicated or something like that, or may have lied to you when you're intoxicated. I'm sorry, that has nothing to do with the car, but that's what came out. Or air sign energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, possibly. All right, tell me advice about her car, please, specifically the car. Okay, so that one might be a goner, the Ten of Swords, okay? I'm telling you, though, you've got good energy behind. Look at this. The Ace of Pentacles literally just turned over in my hand in the upright. Somebody's going to give you either a job opportunity or money. There is a new opportunity manifesting for you right now. You know, and it, again, if it's makeup, I mean, the Queen of Wands, like I was saying, it could be with the King of Pentacles, though, you know, like maybe this is like a, you know, a guy that likes to look really, really good, you know? That's why I'm getting those types of vibes, like celebrity vibes, maybe like local news station vibes. I don't know, you know, but it's something like that. Okay, but there is a job offer opportunity here. As far as that car goes, I think there's a reason you're being taken off the road for a moment, you know? And that's the way I have to look at it too, you know what I mean? It's like, if God doesn't want you to drive right now, then he's going to take away your car, you know? But, you know, you do have an opportunity manifesting, you know what I mean, to get a new car. I do see you with adequate transportation in the future. Like, you're going to be fine. And I know it's a pain, you know, horrible, like, to not have a car. But let me see. What else does she need to know about this? Yeah, I regretted losing my car. I'm like, I should have, but if I kept the car, I would have been out of the building, you know, so much longer. So I had to choose the roof or the car, you know. It sucks. Never thought I would be in that position. Get the Queen of Wands again. Could be you, you know, like looking really gorgeous, looking really hot, being on fire in your power. Maybe they're telling you that you know, maybe take action, like go towards like some gigs or look on the job postings, or that there's an action that you need to take. What are you trying to tell her? Five of Swords. I feel like you're being protected, you know, like God wants you to. Of course, the Queen of Wands works really hard, you know, like she's a hard worker, she's got her stuff together. You're gonna have what you want, you know, better than what you want. Are they trying to tell you something else? Maybe walking away from drama. Maybe there was a lot of drama with the car. The car could have been also attached to, if you had a co-signer, let's just say that, you know, like say somebody, I don't know, it could have been attached to some drama, or there could have been some drama surrounding your vehicle. 2008 Cadillac DTS. Oh, hi, James. Sorry. I want more set work on movies or photo shoots. Yay! Okay, seek that out right now, Emily, because it's coming. You have that opportunity. It's already knocking at your door. So this would mean like maybe there's already some job postings that we just haven't seen yet, or something like that. Like that, I think those opportunities will flow very easily to you. And again, I don't know. It's not telling me like what to do without a car, right now, in this situation, but I can assure you that, God will get you where you need to go, like if there's a will, there's a way, and again, I'm so sorry that you're going through this, because I do know that pain very well of not having a vehicle. It's not fun. It's very inconvenient at times, but I look at it like there's a reason, you know what I mean? There's a reason for everything, and I trust that, again, appreciating having a car for me is a big one, like I'm gonna have a different outlook on that now. Not just like, oh, I have a car because it's just natural and everybody has a car, like, no, that's not the case, Let me see. So my husband was just, hold on. Featured on the news, and I'm next. That's amazing. Native entrepreneurship and sobriety. That's so good. That is such an amazing thing to do. My heart, literally bleeds for the Simon. Can I help you, buddy? What can I get you, sir? Would you like a treat? You would like a treat. Okay, Nuggies came right away. You want to say hi? All right, hang on. Hi, buddy. You ready for this? Okay. You want a greenie? You do? Okay. Here, how about 3 greenies? You want 3 greenies? Nuggies, you want these? Okay, here, take that. She got 4. Simon, you get 3, okay. Okay. Sorry, kitty snack time. What was I gonna say? Or what was I saying? Oh my gosh, the Native American entrepreneurship, or Native entrepreneurship and sobriety is such an amazing thing to do, because yeah, that community has been disempowered, forever, since the white man came here. Like, it's the things that they did to the native communities are nothing short of straight demonic, you know what I mean? Like, evil in its core. And yeah, what you're doing is so important. It's so important, because I feel like generationally a lot of people in the native communities have just gotten kind of used to a certain way of life. Like, well, this is the way life is. This is the land that we were given, and so we have to live on it, and it's they get used to being treated so badly by our government, who, really, guys, really, you know what I mean? Like, wow. Take their land, and then I don't know how to explain it. It's I don't want to offend anybody or anything, but it's just it's a crazy situation, what is going on. And I became aware of it through some YouTube videos that I watched, honestly, and I'm so glad that you're doing that, because it is critical, and that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, somebody just needs, because they're isolated. What's the first rule of an abuser? Isolate. Like, it's what they're doing, and then, you know what I mean, conditioning, you know what I mean, generationally, to do the same thing over and over again. And these issues are systemic, you know what I mean. People feel hopeless, and they get addicted to alcohol at a very young age, because that's literally all there is to do. Like, and life is very hard, you know what I mean. And so the alcoholism is a big deal in Native communities, and I'm really glad that you're working on that. Let me see. I've got to get my laptop out. This is gonna drive me nuts. Emily, you confirmed so much for me. Oh, thank you. I've got to get my laptop, guys. I'm unable to read these things. Like, my contact lenses keep going crooked. Okay. You confirmed so much for me just now with the car being done, not fixable, and my mom just had her car taken by the co-signer because of a divorce. Oh, really? Oh my God, so you're both carless. Oh no. That's the thing. Why are we carless? You know what I mean? Like, I thought about that a lot. I'm like, what would be the point of taking the car? But again, you know, I'm looking at it like, I don't know. I'm not supposed to be driving right now, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously it's from financial issues, but there's got to be something, a driver, you know what I mean? There's got to be a reason that this is happening, or it could be like in my situation with the electricity, a appreciation thing too, you know what I mean? Like, because again, we're Americans, especially, we're just so used to, everybody just has a car, you know? And it's a luxury. It's a huge luxury to have a car, you know. But everybody just has one, you know what I mean? It's like we've gotten another thing we've been conditioned, you know, to kind of need to survive, you know. And I'm telling you, I have survived without. I miss my car greatly because I like to go like out of town, you know, on little trips and stuff. Not that I would have been able to do that anyway with no money, but I just miss the ability to just hop in my own car and go somewhere. But again, there's a reason, you know. And yeah, the gratitude thing, again, we get so used to, you know, having these blessings every single day that we don't appreciate them, you know what I mean? Like, it's just part of our, it feels birthright, you know. And that's not the case, you know. So yeah, that's probably what it is. Let me grab my tea real quick. I'll be back, and then I know I have another question. Emily, thank you so much for letting me read for you. I do hope that you guys get transportation very soon, and you know, that you're able to get around without much trouble. Like I said, for me, you know, Uber is an amazing tool, you know. With Uber, I've been able to live, you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's been, without it, I wouldn't have been able to take my kid to school, you know? Like, I had to Uber her to school back and forth every day, twice a day, you know? So, I mean, not only that, I take it to, like, do my laundry. I Uber to the laundromat, and then there's a little, like, karaoke bar next door that I go hang out at, like, every couple of weeks, every 3 or 4 weeks. What else do I do without a car? Let me think. Yeah. That's been the only thing for me. But I have grocery delivery, and I literally have delivery for anything. I just ordered earlier alcohol for the weekend, you know. So I have that, you know, delivered, and I can get medical marijuana delivered. I can get any food, any item from CVS, Walmart, anything I can get on Uber Eats, basically, or DoorDash, you know. Within limits, within reason, but you know, pretty much anything at all comes via delivery in my area if I need it. Yeah, Simon is ready for bedtime. He's grumpy. Karma is real and very important. You're right, James. It is. It's real and extremely important. I just stepped back from a lot of things and this happened. I'm sorry. Well, even if you're carless for a day, Emily, you know, there's a reason, you know, like, it's like, okay, just trust that God has your back, you know. You could be, you know, you never know. There's always a reason for stuff like this, you know. And again, I feel like people have been positioned where they're supposed to be, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen, like, migrations of people, you know, other light workers. I'm talking spiritual people, you know, people that have, like, a job or a purpose, you know, in different areas. And so maybe you're being confined to a certain location because you need to be, right, you know, for some purpose, you know. Was he hiding behind me, Martha? He is a character. I didn't know that, like, I've never had an orange cat before. And this is my second set of cats. I had Twinkle, which was, Twinkle and Homer, for till they were like 16, a little over 16, and they passed away, and I want to say 2018. Yeah, 2018. And then I got these two during the pandemic, and they're Plant City Ferals. Plant City is like a really redneck, like, country area in my area, and yeah, so I always joke that they're Plant City Ferals. And they're so good. Like, I can't tell you guys, like, honestly, this little girl is, like, so awesome. She was so good in the store. So was Simon. Like, he's, working on his courage. But anyway, ginger cats, ginger toms specifically, have, like, a certain characteristic, like, personality to them, that's very hilarious. Like, he's so klutzy. You know what I mean? It's like Nuggies can jump, of course, into the cabinet, like she's an acrobat, she can do anything. Simon, he needs me to, like, pick him up and stuff. He's super like dependent on mom, for stuff. And then he keeps track of dinner time precisely. He'll start meowing at me right around, it inches up every day. We're supposed to have dinner at 5. Okay, that was where we started, and that's what we had been doing for years. Okay, all of a sudden Simon gets this idea, like, what if I start meowing at 4:45, So then I'd be like, okay, Simon, I'll give you dinner a little early. And then, of course, that turned into 4, and then that turned into, 3 o'clock. He's like looking for dinner. I'm Simon, like, he's so, but I don't know how to explain it. He's so cute. He's working on his courage. Like, he's a bit of a scaredy cat. I will say that he's a hider, like, he gets nervous, but, like, when customers would come in the store, you'd see him, like, slowly walk out from under the table, his little man cave, and, like, look at him like, and like walk around and exercise his courage, like, he's so cute. I can't even explain. There's so much more to this, but, like, yeah, these cats have been a godsend. I am grateful that when I was loaded, I got them certified as emotional support animals. They are very much emotional support animals for sure, but they're also registered so that I can travel with them. I always feel bad, like, going to a place that doesn't allow pets. I usually try to pick places that have, that allow pets so that it's not an issue. With the service animals, you just get out of paying the pet fee, basically. But this place didn't allow it, but I was like, I'm sorry, it's all I can afford, So I had to exercise the service animal certificate this go round with the Airbnb, but I assure you, there will not be a trace of a cat here, I will clean it up I'll leave it just like I found it. Let me see. Not that they're messy. Can you guys see me? Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm trying to scroll to the end. Can somebody send me a chat, or just put a chat if you guys can hear and see me? You can? Okay, thank you. It was saying, like, unable to connect and reconnecting on my end, so I don't know what was going on, but I'm going to go back up here a little bit. Anyway, the cats have been my amazing little companions. They're awesome. They keep me sane. I don't know what's going on. I keep disconnecting from YouTube. I'm on Wi-Fi. I might just go to cell service if I need to. But anyway, they had a little vape shop across from my store, so I would just go in there and they would always give me, like, a buy one get one deal or something, So that's what I've been vaping on lately these days. But I usually get, like, Elf bars. I need to quit vaping though. I'm really over it. I have smoked, for so long. I didn't smoke when I was pregnant or when I was breastfeeding, just a little bit. I did vape a little bit when I was breastfeeding, but I was really good about it. Like, I was down to almost nothing, and then just going through all this stuff has been like, I've been like, okay, I can't quit the vape right now. I want to, but I don't think that's a good idea for just, I don't know. I can't do it right now. Not willingly anyway. I don't have the willpower. It is my one vice, All right. I gave my cats a name and thank her and talk to her. I guess we're a team. We must appreciate what we have. Yes. Simon, buddy. Stop the vape, smoke weed. I have that. But the thing is, and here's the other thing, you know, I have a medical marijuana card. That has been, oh my gosh, you know, like, I don't know what I would have done without that, to be honest with you. Honestly, like, I, you know, when I was in, like, shock, you know, just being able to, like, get out of bed and eat and stuff, like, that really helped me. And it took them years. They were trying to get me on it for a long time, because I've had an anxiety disorder since '08 has been diagnosed. And, you know, through the years I had been on different, you know, long-term medications and stuff, but they don't work with my brain chemistry, because I don't think I'm depressed, you know. I have anxiety from stress, you know what I mean? But, like, I didn't need, like, a brain-altering medication. Thankfully, some people, you know, it really helps them, and that's an amazing thing. But for me, it was like, it didn't help me, you know. So I don't take any, like, antidepressants or anything, but you can't, like, you know, there's one medication that works for anxiety, and that's Xanax, you know, but it's very easy to get addicted to, and I don't want to do that, you know what I mean? I do have a prescription for it, because I need it at times, you know, in order to function, but it's not to be taken, like, you know, every time you feel a little stressed, you know what I mean? Or, you know, I don't like taking it for long terms, or, you know, consistently like that. It's supposed to be used, for my personal opinion, for emergencies, you know. But, you know, I take it at night quite a bit now to sleep. But the medical marijuana was what allowed me to not have to take any of those medications, you know what I mean? I was able to function with medical marijuana. And the green stuff, I just got that added to my card, because I had, like, I don't know why they separated in Florida, but there's, like, you can get, you know, edibles, ingestibles, whatever. They have all these categories of products under, and then the actual plant marijuana is a different addition to your license, to your medical marijuana license. So when I went back, probably just so they can charge an extra fee, I don't know. Yeah, it's where in Florida? I was in Largo, Pinellas County. But yeah, so anyway, I just got the green stuff added to my card, like, maybe 6 months ago, and I am still learning how to use it. Like, I don't mind smoking it, but when I'm in, like, an Airbnb, like, I don't want to go in their yard, and you know, like, it's they live right next door, so it's a little bit different. They're here on property, you know, the owners, but, you know, I don't know, it's like it's the smell of it, you know. Again, I didn't want to have my store smell like, you know, like a dispensary. I guess maybe that would be fine. It wouldn't bother me, but, you know, I don't know. It's the smell of it. This doesn't have a smell. You know, you can't tell that I smoked it unless even when I just smoke it, it's, you know what I mean? You really can't smell it. So this is just really convenient. It's easier, you know, for me. Yeah, I like the vapes too. Unfortunately, I think, guys, they make these in China. Like, this is not good. We have no idea. There's no ingredients on this. We don't know what's in this shit, you know, and we're over here sucking it down, inhaling it, you know. If I retain vaping, which I may, I don't know how the quitting is going to look for me. I'm a smoker, and I admit it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be a non-smoker. I have smoked, you know, since I was a kid, which is not good. It's not a good thing to have, and I hope my daughter does not smoke, you know. But I was raised in a smoking household. I mean, everybody smoked in the whole family. Like, it was just very much a generational curse, I guess, for me. So anyway, the vape thing, you can, you know, buy juices and a mod, you know, and I have all that stuff. Well, had it. A bunch of those, actually, really nice, like, expensive mods and stuff, and then they make juice, you know, locally here in Clearwater, and it's 3 ingredients. It's propylene glycol, vegetable glycerin, and flavor, and nicotine, you know. And so you know exactly what you're putting in your body with these things. There's no fucking telling. There could be, you know, a recording device in there. You'd never know, you know. So just something to think about. It's a reason I'm convincing myself to quit, you know, because, again, these bother me. I don't know. I'm sure it's not good for you, you know, or anybody. to smoke these, and I am sure that they're probably, you know, they did it with cigarettes. They put extra stuff in it to make you extra addicted to it. It's like, I've watched this YouTuber sometimes called Blair Walnuts, and she's so cute, but she's addicted to Elf bars. I don't know if she still is or not, but she did a whole ass, you know, video about, you know, the one addiction, the one thing, the vice that she's been unable to quit, and her journey of trying to quit these freaking Elf bars, you know. And it's like, yeah, I mean, these things are really addictive. They are. I found, God is so good. Let me tell you, I was cleaning up earlier when I moved the cot out of the office. There was 2 perfectly good, like new almost vapes that had fallen underneath the cot when I was sleeping or something. So like, yeah, I got like, it was like my birthday today. I was like, hell yeah. So this one and another one I put in my book bag. But it's really bad. That's not good, because that means I'm addicted to nicotine, which is true. Yep, that is my vice. Thankfully, it's my only one, but it is my vice. Okay, your question, Casey. Okay, I'm sorry, mixed chick. All right, so can you guys give me your questions now? Is my boss doing black magic? Okay. Let's take a look. Let's grab this deck. All right, is Casey's boss doing black magic? Mixed chick, don't worry. Nobody's gonna distract, you know, from me answering you. Just make sure you send me your question, okay? Just send it one more time. I don't want to miss it. Okay. Is your boss doing black magic? Yes. The High Priestess reversed. Okay, so the High Priestess is, you know, a magical being. She can do spells and stuff, and she's psychic. Okay, but in the reverse, it can mean dark magic, specifically that. So let's see what else is going on. Okay. Casey's boss. Black magic. What was going on with this magic that Casey needs to know? I kind of wanted to turn around, but it didn't. The Hermit reversed. I'm gonna miss Mixed Chick's thing. The Page of Pentacles reversed. Why? Why are they doing this? To mess up your money? Why? Why are they doing this to her? Or him, I'm sorry, it's Casey. The World reversed. The Seven of Swords reversed and the Page of Cups reversed. I think you caught this slick motherfucker doing something wrong, and now he's doing black magic on you. I don't know if it's, it's shady, whatever it is, okay? You're correct in that it's dark work, okay? This is not of the light. This is not anything positive. But I want to know why, you know? Like, hold on. I just fixed my contacts, okay. Mixed Chick, does S want to work with me? Thank you. I will look at that. Virgo, it's Virgo? Okay, yeah, this is Virgo card. He hates me. Virgos are, you know, when they're in the shadow, whoo, they're cruel, you know? My mom was a Virgo. Casey, you're playing chess. Okay, so let me tell you the rest of the cards. So, you know, we've got the black magic, the Virgo in the shadow energy, the Hermit reverse, and the Page of Pentacles reverse. This is somebody doing work to fuck with your money, your finances, your stability, or some sort of offer or opportunity that's supposed to be presented to you. So this would be like if he knew that they were going to offer you a new position in a different department, or if you knew that you were being looked at for a promotion or considered for something like that. This is total fucking saboteur energy. Page of Cups reverse, Seven of Swords reverse, the World reverse, okay? The World's the most positive card in the deck. He's going to get karma for this. Like, it's going to be like instant karma, okay? Seven of Swords reverse, Page of Cups reverse. But this is, they're doing something extremely shady. Let me just see what this is. Page of Cups reverse is like trying to get to know someone with the explicit intent of gathering information on them to then use against them. The world can be the internet sometimes, you know, so this can be something online. I don't know if he's stalking you online, you know. His boss, his boss, his boss. That's why you're leaving. Okay. He stalks you. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. The world reversed. He's like literally creeping, you know, on your social media. Maybe with the Page of Cups reverse, be super careful for catfish energy. I've been getting a lot of catfish energy because these you know, these entities are getting desperate. They're hungry, you know what I mean? And when you cut them off and you don't feed the entity, then they try to think of scams and other ways to get to you. So just be careful for catfishing with that. Tell me more about this boss. Oh my God, spy, Page of Swords. Yeah, well, this also means in this circumstance, I don't want to scare you, but I think he's also watching you physically in the upright with this Page of Swords. This is somebody, he's traveling by land, you know. He's trying to get a good view, a good angle. What is this? Why is he doing it? He just lost it. Like, well, with every, you know, every one of them that's possessed, it's always, there's no rational explanation for why they're doing what they're doing. The Ace of Cups reversed, okay. Trying to prevent you from succeeding, trying to prevent you from getting an opportunity or an offer, maybe like trying to destroy your confidence so that you don't go get another job, you know, like make you think that he's the only one that you can work for and that you're not good enough to work for anybody else. I'm telling you, he might be saying this stuff to you, like demeaning things, or things that slowly or like subconsciously undercut you. I'd go gray rock on this bitch. I know it's your boss, but I would literally tune the fuck out. I would put my headphones in. I don't know if you could do that, but that's what I used to do. Sit at my desk and la-di-da and do my work, you know. Queen of Cups. It's just because you're kind. I'm asking why they want to do this. Why? Maybe he's in love with you. Tell me why. Queen of Cups. Tell me about the Queen of Cups. He is possessed, girl. I'm telling you, these creatures are possessed. There's the Chariot reverse. He doesn't want you to leave. He's like, no, I don't want Casey to leave. He's like, she's so pretty and she's kind, you know? That's what he's saying about you. He's thinking like she's the Queen of Cups. She cares about me, you know? Maybe he's never had somebody care about him or something, you know? Like, it's possible. Oh no, he's deeply in love with you. Is he married? The Empress reversed is here. Yeah, totally controlling. Again, his way of winning you over is to bring you down to his level. He's trying to remove you from your Empress status, you know, prevent you from achieving full Empress status, whatever the case may be with the Empress reverse. He's trying to ruin your confidence, your self-esteem, so that you'll think, oh, I had a boss that tried to do that before. He would say, like, he was one of the first lawyers I worked for. He would like point out at the food pantry across the street and say, you see that line? You don't want to be standing in it next week, you know, whatever the threat was. And he would just come up with this shit randomly too. But this guy, 8 of Swords, 2 of Cups, but he was doing it as a means of control, you know. 2 of Cups, 8 of Swords. Again, keeping you trapped, thinking that he's the only one that you can work with or for. He thinks that you are the only one that it can work with him. He's in love with you, is what I can see here. Again, I don't know. He's not married. Okay. You'll need him? I don't think so, girl. Casey, I'd get out of this. This is toxic, you know. I mean, don't put yourself in financial distress. Entertainment purposes only. But I'm going to look and see. He wants me to need him. Yes, this is what I'm saying. Tell me more advice on Casey's boss, please. I need to know what else this sucker's up to. Girl, I don't like it. The 3 of Swords, the Star. He sees your light, okay? He sees you as a healer. And maybe he feels like you can heal his broken heart. But also, I feel like this is wanting to put, like, a heartbreak onto somebody who's shining a light because they're jealous, you know? They're crazy. Yeah, go right to God is exactly right. It is mental manipulation. Let's see what else. Tell me about Casey's boss. This is what's happening in the workforce, friends. They've turned there too, you know, which is why I haven't been in it since pre-COVID, you know. When I left, not the whole world had turned yet. Page of Wands, the Seven of Cups. Gaslighting, saying things that are confusing. Let me see. Let me get some clarity on this. Why is this music on? Like techno music? It just switched to this. I had Broadway musicals play. Okay. Siri thinks I'm having a party because I'm talking to you guys. Siri, can you turn the volume down, please? She's like, no. Dance party. Okay. There's something about options. Again, this is somebody telling you, Page of Wands, for, you know, passionately telling you that you don't, making you choose them as an option. Maybe they know you have options. Okay, Seven of Cups. Two of Pentacles reverse is like making a choice or decision, but I almost feel like this is like ultimatum energy. like, hey, you know, boss, did you not realize that there are other opportunities out there for Casey? She does not have to deal with your torture and abuse. You know, I think his mindset is fully on how to make him your only option. Control, isolate, and torture, you know, that's what they do. Okay. Oh, what a skis ball. This disgusts me. Is he an alcoholic too? Nine of Cups. Either that or yours wish fulfillment. You know, it could be a little bit of both, but Spirit's strongly advising that, you know, you end this relationship. And again, it's not, I know that you're not invested. You're not the one driving here. You know what I mean? It's this person that's stalking you. And I completely get that. But yeah, maybe God's going to step in and just put a damn end to this with the Death card. Just literally, you know, no. Emperor reversed, no. I feel like there's some, again, this is gaslighting to me. I'm trying not to be super negative here, but no, you know, not even. We're not doing that energy. Yuck, you know. I can't light incense in here, but I would if I could, because that's some gross shit. This is just typical, you know, run-of-the-mill narc on, you know, in La La Land. That's what's going on. They're like something, again, they go through these like activations and then like something else like occurs and some shift and then they go into some other mode and it's like, ah. Okay. You guys want a reading? If you want, I'm gonna do the people that have Venmo'd me first or paid me. Sorry. Yeah. Casey, taking leave it was a good idea. Not married. Okay, yeah. Casey, that's the problem. Like, we've been assigned from their team, okay? This is not from God. But again, remember, I had the prophecy of 92% of the people, the humans walking this earth, have some sort of demonic entity attachment or affliction, okay? 92%. So they have the resources to assign dark agents to you, specifically to keep you like this, you know what I mean? Because that's the whole point of the devil. It's anti-creation, you know what I mean? It's control, you know, binding. So they have resources because they've converted so many people now to their team, you know, that they can get people to do this stuff to you. And it's unfortunately, I know in my case, you know what I mean? I've had people assigned to my ass, you know what I mean? Like as an assignment to pull me down in their demonic La La Land, you know, militia that they freaking organize. But this shit comes straight from the pits of hell. It's not a joke, you know? So yeah, anybody's left standing at this point in the light, you're targeted, you know? And this is why I was getting gang stalked. This is why I am getting gang stalked, and I sound like I've lost my mind saying this stuff, but no, I went through all of this. I've been going through it for 2 years now, probably longer than that. But when I looked backwards, I was like, the stalking and stuff wasn't, going on as far as I know before this. But, the blatant, crazy stalking. I go out in public and I have multiple witnesses to this, really sane, sound people that, sitting there, and people will take out their phones and start filming, It's the same with Amy, you know what I mean? And taking pictures. And that's happened multiple times. And it's like 10 of them. Like at one of the karaoke bars I went to one time, it was like 10 people just filming me. Like sitting there. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Why? And I know people look at their phone. This is not what that was. I had a friend with me that was like, she pointed it out. She's like, Tina, these people are filming you. I'm like, why are they doing this? And she's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, and it wasn't, neither of us were delirious, at all. So, anyway, I have people that have seen it now. I've been with Amy. We've been filmed together multiple times. We had people sit out in front of the store and film, and sit there like on their phone, literally holding the phone like this, and sit there parked for hours, and we don't know these people. And again, it's a public place, so you can film, you can do whatever, you know what I mean? It is what it is, like there's nothing you can do to stop that. But like, to be under that constant surveillance by these groups, and then have, these devious marchmen come in one after the other. I'm like, there's some sort of like demonic intel system. It's like, how could they possibly know each other? But like, I don't know that they know each other as much as they know that you are a target to be brought down. They're well aware, like something in them is activated, like, smash the light, you know what I mean? I owe Mixed Chick a question. Hang on. He gaslighted you for 4 years. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. I hate bad bosses. Like, I don't hate anything or anybody, but it's, that's one thing, because you spend so much time at work. And plus, it ties in directly to your sense of self-worth, because when you're successful at work, and you're getting accolades, or you're working towards promotions, or, you've got goals and objectives, and you feel like a valued member of a team, your self-worth goes up, you know what I mean? You start to realize like, oh, I am valuable, or you feel like you've contributed, it really is intertwined directly to your self-worth, and so when you have a boss that's treating you this way, it can crush you. I knew, and this is why I left, like, law, that, like, it used to be back in the day, for a long time, I was like the youngest one of all the legal assistants. Like, I spent my entire 20s, instead of partying, I was working, so I started working at law firms really early, like at 21, and I, went up from there. But I would look around at all of these ladies, that had been working for these abusive people, for so long. And they were just like completely conditioned to jump when this person said jump, you know what I mean? They were conditioned to, I mean, it was like a servant's life, to be this position. And you're doing, a lot of their work for them. They're still working, they're hardworking people, but they're, the way that they crushed the souls, the spirits of these people. And it was like a badge of honor for them to have been there 30 years or something, and you get a cake and stuff. And it was like, you've spent 30 years sitting under fluorescent lights in a cubicle, getting treated like absolute effing shit, to the point where you are so, well, you're so broke down that you can't even fathom any other life than this, you know what I mean? Like, and this person is a dick to you, a lot of people fall for this. Again, it's abuse. That's why it's manipulation. It's coercion, when somebody seems powerful, it's like your boss. It's like they have already a sense of oversight or power in your life, and so they have the ability to fire you. They control whether you can buy food or not, or pay for your rent, you know what I mean? So a lot of them get really abusive with that knowledge and that amount of control. They really, it's money. They're using money to run your life, you know what I mean? Or to make you do things that you don't want to do, you know, or as an excuse to abuse you, you know? So they'll pay you more. Man, I used to get premium money just so I could be, you know, working for the most abusive partner. Oh yeah, you know? Yeah, hazard pay is what it is. Okay. Some people are so miserable they don't know how to be happy for themselves. Yeah. And that's one thing too that I think is important is absolutely being independent. You know what I mean? Not saying that like you need to isolate yourself, but there's a lot of people that are codependent. They can't live on their own. They can't fathom not having, you know, a person to talk to every single day, you know, and independence, you know, from these creatures so that you have a minute of not being abused at all to sit back and go, oh my God, you know, that was horrible. You know what I mean? Like, you think about all this stuff, you have a minute to process it. God gives you downloads of information and shows you visions a lot of times of what's been going on behind the scenes that you weren't seeing at the time, you know? A lot of these wizards use cloaking spells and shit to hide the truth. They use brain magic manipulation tactics. You don't know how many people tried to use my spells, domination spells, for bad shit. They wanted me to do obsession spells. I'm like, do you know how stupid that is? First of all, you know? But no, it was worse than that. I could tell you stories. I don't want to give away anybody's confidential info, but trust me, I've got a bunch of stories from people trying to, you know, coerce people with magic. Okay, mixed chick, I lost you. It was something about, does S want to work with me, I think was the initial. Yes, okay. Let me get mixed chick's question real quick. Alright, does S want to work? Alright, let me see. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for mixed chick. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. I'm assuming she's a her. Okay, let's see. Does S want to work with mixed chick? There's a trust issue. Strength reversed and the 8 of Swords. Somebody's in their head about trust, about whether or not, and it could be you, you know. Let me see. One of you could be a Leo as well, but the Star reversed. Okay. Queen of Swords reversed, 3 of Swords. Girl, I am not getting good vibes on this, okay? I have the Knight of Swords reversed. This is reckless energy, and then look what's poking out over here. Oh wait, where'd it go? Okay, so this is stress. This is somebody who is, you know, very irresponsible, very reckless. And then we have, is it being prevented? I'll look at that, mixed chick. So I'm just, the first question was, you know, does S want to work with you? There's a third party here that's intervening is what I can see. 3 of Swords, you know, or with the Strength reverse, I think Spirit might be cautioning you. The Star reverse, this can be, you know, a star smusher, you know what I mean? A star stomper, you know, somebody that sees the light and wants to stomp it out, extinguish it, you know. Queen of Swords reversed, but this could also be that this is a third person that's associated with this S person, okay, whether or not it's romantic, it doesn't matter, that, you know, may, you know, be wishing ill upon you. A lot of times this is like a, you know, ex or ex-wife. You know, I don't know. I think Spirit, it feels like Spirit is cautioning you. Is someone preventing S from working with mixed chick? Ace of Cups. the Emperor reversed. You've made an offer. 7 of Cups, and then the 9 of Swords. Again, guess who showed back up at the bottom of the deck? The Queen of Swords reversed, okay? So I would say this is a tricky situation, okay? I don't know what you guys are planning on working on or what's going on, but I don't think that S is exactly what he may have presented himself to be. You're coming at him with an Ace of Cups offer, which is a serious offer, you know? You're investing already in this person, and it's your boss. I don't know. You've got the Emperor reverse, though. This is totally like controlling, mean energy. Okay, I'm going to clarify these because there's a confusion here. Maybe something you said confused him. Maybe the fact that you have options confused him. Maybe somebody lied about you. Queen of Swords reversed. This could be a liar, feminine energy, okay? Lied about you and caused confusion with the mistrust issue, because he's coming up as the Emperor reversed. There's the Ace of Cups here, so there is an offer, but this is not from a good place, you know? This is something's wrong. Let me see. What's the Ace of Cups? Two of Swords sideways. Death card. Yeah. Okay, so the Two of Swords is a card of being blocked, right? So you're asking, is somebody blocking, you know, this connection? Yeah. You know, and I have a feeling it's this person here, whoever this lion feminine energy is telling, again, maybe you were about to get an offer, Ace of Cups. It was partially blocked or something. Two of Swords sideways, okay, and then the Death card. Maybe it was delayed until it was no longer available or something. Let me see. What's this? Tell me one more on that. And then you have the Page of Cups. So the Ace of Cups, to me, it's a new job. It's a fresh start. It's a new beginning. And the Pages are kind of like that too. But I don't know. I feel like the Ace of Cups is that you may have had some sort of opportunity or offer to work. Like he was going to make an offer to you, Ace of Cups, or, you know, did, you know, at some point make an offer to you. But then there's this energy of not being very sure about it. And then the Death card is like squashing it. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, I've got this project, you know. I want to pull you in on the team for it, you know. And you're like, yes, it sounds great. I want to do that. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, no, we don't need you on that team anymore, you know, like, and you were all ready for this, you know, but then you get like a smaller offer, like the Page of Cups. So like, we can't give you that project, but we will give you, you know, this offer. Like there's another opportunity. So it feels like there was like a missed opportunity with the Ace of Cups. I don't know. Bye, Martha. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Okay, your boss is Jeff too. That's so funny. I said that earlier. I was like, oh. Okay, so let's talk about this Emperor reversed. I mean, again, this is very confusing because you have an offer and then it's blocked, you know. Death card, Two of Swords, it falls through. And then you have the Page of Cups. It's like someone roped you in with it's like a dangling carrot, you know. Or an opportunity that you thought was going to be tremendous, and then you end up with the Page of Cups, you know, which is still an opportunity. It's just not as big of an opportunity as the Ace of Cups. Okay, Emperor reversed, 8 of Pentacles. This is work. Doing the same thing over and over again. Practice makes perfect. What is this? Alright, let me see. this could mean you're working on leaving. Why is the Emperor reversed in this whole scenario? What's the Eight of Cups about? Eight of Pentacles. Ominous music plays. Nine of Pentacles, man. Okay. I am getting similar energy to what we just got. I can't read it. I don't know how else to read this. You know, this is my controlling narc card. Usually, Emperor reverse is never like a really good energy. It's somebody who's false. It's a false emperor. Somebody who makes themselves to be all big and bad and awesome. Oh yeah, I'm the guy in charge around here. But it's like it's a fake Rolex, you know? So then Eight of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, Nine of Pentacles is like, you know, you're working at something, you're working hard towards something, but I don't know, like, walking away might, maybe going on your own, starting your own business with the Nine of Pentacles might actually bring you more abundance, instead of, like, trying to work with this Emperor reversed, you know, and I hope this is making sense. I'm sorry that it's kind of all over the place, but, you know, Spirit's like, you know, you have options, and one of them is to be like this, you know. Yes, that's true. You can choose this for life. You can. But you have other options as well. Maybe you know, the universe is going to bring you some alternate options, or there's some kind of already hanging out there waiting for you. Eight of Swords reversed to kind of get out of a situation, get out of something. And this could be, again, just being manipulated to think that you can't go anywhere, that, you know, if you leave, you won't be able to make as much money, or, you know, they pay 50 cents more an hour here, you know, like, it's not worth it, you know. Eight of Swords reversed. Let me see. Yeah, you're gonna get out of there. Knight of Swords, like, you're going out, and I feel like you're almost going out on your own, but you know, let me look at this. Nine of Swords. King of Pentacles reversed. Again, this is a false ass boss. Okay, this person's fake. I'm just telling you that. I would not trust them. And maybe that's why the Strength reverse came up in the beginning. It's telling you not to trust them, you know? I don't think the opportunity that this person's presenting to you is, again, it may be legitimate in the sense that you're out, but this guy here is really bothering me. They want you to get away from him, be independent of this Emperor reversed energy. And maybe this is just in life in general, like, you know, getting away from this type of feeling or this type of mindset that, like, make money, you know what I mean? Like, you don't. It's, you can make way more money out on your own. You know, it just takes time and really hard work. Ace of Pentacles reversed, King of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. King of Pentacles reversed, Nine of Swords, girl, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't see that there's a big lie, a big deception in this whole situation. Ace of Swords reversed is what I'm getting here. This person is not who they appear to be, and I feel very strongly that they're making you false offers, or that there's some sort of, you know, I'm not getting Seven of Swords, like major trickery, deception, treachery, you know, but what I am getting is more just somebody who is overselling themselves, maybe over promising things, you know, like this person's like, oh yeah, you know, like, we'll have you making XYZ, you know, by January, and they can't promise you that because they're not the ones that approve the budget for that department, you know. They can't promise you that they're going to be able to give you what they're promising you, and I don't like that energy. It's trickery, you know. Let me see. You're welcome, honey. Weak as hell is right, girl. This is some weak ass shit. Weak ass, fake ass Emperor. Literally, this is a broke, busted bitch. He might actually, girl, and I just seeing this now with these, okay, he may not be working there much longer or something to that effect, you know, like, it's possible he may leave the company. Just saying. But whoever this chick is, be leery, and it doesn't have to be a female. I'm just saying that because she's the Queen of Swords, because look at this. Ooh, girl. She's got it out for you. Sun reversed, Star reversed. Okay, this is the Star Snatcher. Okay, this is somebody who is, oh, jealous, you know. They're watching you. They're watching you. And what do I see behind it? Queen of Swords or Queen of... Oh, Seven of Swords, girl. No. I'm telling you, do you have a family business or something? You're welcome, honey. They want you to be happy. They want you to go towards your heart. Have happiness. Do what makes you happy. Don't let these people abuse you, please. Yeah, no. That gets you nowhere. We don't enable the adversary. Remember, look what happened to me. You know, you need to, once you identify what that is, it's time to go. But, you know, you do it as you can. Do it in a way that's good for you. Protect yourself, you know. That's the most important thing, because we need light. We need light workers, you know, radiating light and being happy, you know, and positive. And when they get in these situations where they're in all these fucked up, look at this, Knight of Wands, as soon as I split the deck, you know, all these crazy situations with these idiots, you know what I mean, that they're intentionally trying to just, you know, diminish your light. You know, there's a purpose for that, so they can convert more people, you know what I mean. You too, they want you, but if you're out here spreading love and light and doing positive things, you're hurting their cause. You know, you are the enemy to them. Let me grab my tea, guys. I'll be back. And then I got another question. I know. Yeah, you're welcome, honey. Thank you for letting me read for you. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, but like I said, I do feel strongly that you're going to start a business, or there's an opportunity for you to kind of be independent of this energy. Okay. I know I have another question, I believe, anyway. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Okay, guys, if you've paid me and I have not answered your question, please feel free to put it below. I'm going to scroll back up and look for them as well, but if you want to put it at the bottom of the chat, that's fine too. Buddy. Mercury retrograde, all contracts and agreements need to be closely looked. Yes. This is primo time to sign a bullshit contract. Oh, thank you, Charm Coco Magic. Thank you so much. Do you want me to make you a moderator, Charm Coco? I would be happy to. He's a narc. Oh, God. Okay. James, is that your question? Simon. Thank you, James. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I saw that now. So, love reading for James and Josephine. You're alone and you don't want to be. Oh, James. Okay. Simon. Buddy. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is from James. Please allow me to be a clear channel for his messages. Thank you. Okay, James and Josephine. What's going on for James? What do we... Oh, James. Sad. The Tower. What is this? This is big stacks of cards, by the way, but we've got the Tower. What's this? Deception? What? Somebody was undecided as to whether or not they wanted to commit, or maybe Josephine was a little undecided. You know, Nine of Pentacles reversed is like somebody who's not single. Eight of Swords is being trapped in one's head. This is like making some sort of decision. But then you have so much stuck energy. There's deception here surrounding... Well, there's delays surrounding either deception or somebody not communicating clearly what they want. Or, let's just keep going. Okay, Uranus, King of Pentacles, so that's good. That shows commitment on your part. But James, why am I getting this wonky energy? What is this? You get the Knight of Swords reversed and the Knight of Cups reversed. So there's two knights involved. I'm assuming this is you. I'm hoping anyway. Because we've got this. This could be somebody's kids, you know, teenage kids causing a ruckus, or maybe causing, you know, arguments or fights or something like that. Four of Wands reversed is like a divorce or moving out, or maybe these can also be reckless behavior is what I usually read them as, you know. But Knight of Cups reverse is... Did you maybe jump the gun, James, a little bit maybe here? Let me see. Okay, Charm Cocoa, thank you. James is a bot. See, this is what I get. I'm gonna fire up my laptop next time. You're real. Prove it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how. Anyway, I was... Okay, we'll finish it up. It's fine. I keep getting these messages held for review. Let me see. Yeah. I was wondering. No, James, don't put it in the chat. Please, dox yourself. No, I believe you. Hopefully you're not a bot. I don't know. I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to finish the question, though, as though you were not a bot. How about that? All right. So, James, what I'm getting here is somebody may have jumped the gun and declared that they were never getting married. You know, maybe, you know, with the tower here, it's like, I'm going to be, you know, independent and youthful forever. I've got this, like, very reckless, you know, immature energy, and I don't know if this is you. You know, 2 Knights reverse, this is fake energy. This is, like, you know, not thinking before you're acting, or like going out and wanting to date a lot of people, or, you know, it's almost like revenge energy. There, again, I can ask what this is about. Ace of Swords. Well, thank you guys for looking out. It seems like James might be real, but who knows? These, you know, these AIs can... I'm just kidding. James, hopefully you're real, and if not, then I'm reading for a bot, and that's okay too, you know? The Hanged Man, Ace of Swords reverse, 3 of Pentacles. Okay, maybe you don't want to reach out to Josephine and tell her that you want to collaborate with her, that you want to work things out. James, you're holding back some communication, you know? Hung up on something. Why? Because of the hostility, maybe. There could be competition for Josephine now, or vice versa, you know? Like, it could just be that things are very hostile, though. Like, that you don't want to start a fight, or you're in the middle of a fight and you don't want to engage in that energy. The Empress coming up here. Okay. Tell me more about the Empress. I think you just need to decide what you want. You know, you're coming up as, like, in one hand, you know, it's like you want to be married. You know, you want stability. You want, you know, you definitely don't want Josephine to be on the market, because you know that she's a hot tamale and will last about 2.2 seconds out there. You know, like, she can have other partners, and maybe this is your energy too. It can be vice versa. I'm not slamming you and, you know, taking Josephine's side here. I don't know what caused this. I'm asking on her end what caused this. 9 of Pentacles reverse. It's like she doesn't know if she wants to be committed to you anymore. Let me see why. Because when I looked at and I asked Spirit why, they said because James has been hot and cold. 12. 2 of Wands reverse. Maybe there's a lack of, like, she doesn't see a future or something. Maybe there's no plan moving forward to ascend. You know, some people want to take things to the next level, you know what I mean? So if you're with somebody that never wants to get married or something like that, and you do, you know what I mean, at some point that eventually comes to an end as well. But it feels more like the World reverse. Let me see. No, man. I'm just going to be blunt about it. It's not, I mean, this is not the worst reading I've ever done by any stretch of the imagination, you know, but I get the Star reverse. Okay, you guys have a lot of trauma from the past. Okay, this is coming up on both of your sides, of course, you know, so that's factoring in. But what I am getting here, James, is like, you gotta either pick this life, okay, or pick this life, you know, if you want to, you know, be free and independent and not have to set down roots and, you know, not have to be tied down or not get married, that's okay. But Josephine deserves to be an empress, you know, and an empress deserves an emperor, a divine masculine energy, you know, not this. This is not what an empress is going to tolerate, you know. Okay. Well, so, you know, and now there's probably competition, you know, for her as she's coming up as an empress, which is, you know, a pretty awesome gal. Okay. Maybe that intimidates you a little bit. I don't know. And I'm not, again, this is not being an asshole in any way, but I'm feeling like, you know, maybe she was like at work, you know what I mean? Maybe she works with a lot of guys or something, you know what I mean? Something like that, where it's like she's everybody's work wife or something. No? People get jealous? Okay. Okay. Let me pull a few more on this. Oh, James, what are you gonna do? You need to fight for her if you want her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how far this has gone, because this is looking pretty dim, you know, with the tower. Tell me about that. Yeah, she's showing up as the Queen of Swords. Ooh, James, did you leave her high and dry? You know, this is not, you know, this is like leaving somebody, abandoning someone, ghosting someone or some shit. Queen of Swords is a divorced woman, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, okay? Then you got the Four of Pentacles and the Two of Swords reversed. What is this? She's pretty set on this divorce. Like, she wants out of this. She's tired. I don't know if you had third parties, man, but like the Hierophant reverse is like, you know, breakdown of a commitment or stability, and then the Eight of Swords reverse, getting out of deception, you know, and this deception involves some sort of manipulative lifestyle choices. I don't know, man. You know, I hope I'm not being too hard on you. Okay. I don't know, James. Again, it's showing me that there was some immaturity. You know, like, you can be an awesome husband, you know, like you can, or you have been, you know, but then there's this like streak in you, you know, that causes, like, I guess she's just dealt with it before or something, you know. But if you want her back, you know, you're gonna have to put the work in. First of all, this is like, you know, therapy, or, you know, actually making good on your promises, you know what I mean? And doing the thing, you know what I mean? And then the Seven of Wands with the Five of Wands and the Empress, it's like, yeah, she's got people interested or something. I don't want to say that, but like, she knows her worth, you know, she's learning her worth is what I'm gathering here, and she is holding her head up high. She's, in her mind, you know, she's done with manipulative bullshit. She's not playing games anymore. Magician reverse is out of here. This shit is out of here. Three of Cups. This, she's like, I'm done. I'm not gonna stay in this prison with this Magician reverse, this fucking, you know, person who's manipulating me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. In her mind, Hierophant reverse, like the you know, the commitment was violated, is what it looks like to me. She's thinking you didn't hold up your end of the bargain. He is a bot. Maybe that was for somebody else. All right, we'll close it out. Who was the next one? Charm Coco, let me make you a moderator. Thank you again for doing that. I just made you a managing moderator. I don't know what that means, but thank you. And you don't feel obligated either. Like, I'm not expecting you to jump on every single live or stay up late or anything like that. So if you want to do it, you may have that permission. He's a bot. Why do they do that? Just out of curiosity, does anybody know? Like, what is the benefit for a bot to be in the chat for them? You know, I'll block him, but
Wally, thank you so much. Or Walty, I'm sorry, I can't see straight. Let me, you put the question in Venmo. I can't check it, baby. I'm on my phone. Can you put it in the chat? I'm so sorry to make you type it twice, but if I close out of this, it's gonna kick me off line. They do it for hacking? Is this who's maybe been looking at my, through my camera? Again, I sound crazy. Let me block this person. Should I report them, maybe? Report. Okay, unwanted spam. Yeah. Report. Okay, hopefully that will help. All right, so I got rid of that person, but for hacking, huh? I'm worried they were gonna come after my YouTube. I'm like, yeah, that would be some shit. Hey, listen, if that happens, I got backup plans, okay? Like, we're not going anywhere. But it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna manifest it. But that's the next logical step. You know what I mean? That is, you know, I'm preparing myself for that day, should it occur. Sometimes I do it just to take up time and take over chats live done to others. No, you don't, Tina. This has happened to me. It's kind of creepy. Thank you for, you know, confirming that. And I'm sorry. I'm literally so sorry that you have to deal with this too. It's so annoying. And I got to the point with the stalking where I was just like, you know, I have to let it slide because I cannot control it. The police will not help me. They cannot help me. They could, you know, but of course they're on their team. So that's another problem, especially where I am, you know, in MAGA HQ. They just did not care, you know. They just didn't care. Yeah, give them time unless something offensive happens. I do too. I mean, again, as long as the thing is, you know, the physical issues, like physically being, you know, invasive is a different story. Electronically is invasive, you know, but if they're spying on me, all they're getting, you know, hopefully, you know, not me naked changing clothes or anything. They probably did. I don't know. But they're getting me watching YouTube or working, taking care of my kid, you know. I don't know why this is so, people get obsessive about this, but it's annoying. It's very annoying to have that little green dot flash on every now and again, just randomly, and know that some motherfucker is looking at me, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? But Apple's usually very, like, and throughout the years, they have been so locked down, like, so secure, you know? And, like, Apple was, like, an impenetrable force, you know what I mean? Even law enforcement could not get access to Apple accounts and stuff, you know, iPhones. And they were proud of that, and they held, like, you know, those type of issues in very high regard. I wonder what happened, you know, and how are they doing this? James, I have a restraining order. I did get a restraining order, and guess what happened? Nothing. Try to enforce it. That's the issue. You need to have them basically physically next to you on camera, you know what I mean, with it, because they can be within 500 feet of you, so there's nothing stopping them from being across the street. But to actually get the restraining order enforced, you have to have concrete evidence that it's them, so that they can, you know, issue an arrest warrant for the violation of that restraining order. So when this person or thing, you know, sends me emails from talk accounts or comes into my chat, you know, and makes themselves known through comments, you know, some stuff they say that only I would know, that makes me know that it's them, you know, or they blatantly come on and use their full name, you know. The one that one doesn't, I don't have a restraining order against, but I tried to get one against that one, and I couldn't, which is bad because that one tried to murder me, literally murder me. It was bad. So anyway, you know, getting the police to enforce the restraining order is the problem, you know. And after a while, you get really sick of calling them or emailing. You know, I had investigators on my case, you know, so I would just shoot them an email every time something would happen. But what they started doing, and I don't know if it was the cockroach directly or one of its agents or assigns, because again, these things work in groups. They work in flocks, you know, and I have several flocks up my ass, okay? So, this particular one would come in the middle of the night and, you know, on my windows. Great way to, you know, and again, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? Like, you know, shoot them. I don't know. And I probably shouldn't say that on YouTube, but, you know, but I can't. You see what I'm saying? It's stuff like that where it's like they do stuff like that just to fuck with you psychologically. It's not, you know, not enough to get caught. They know how to violate these restraining orders because this person that I have one against has 6 other ones. You know what I mean? She's very used to getting away with they get to do whatever. This is how the demons have arranged things, you know? Because again, they've infiltrated the courts, they've infiltrated law enforcement. So anyway, it's, you know, it's a delicate game to play with the police because calling them over all the time is not only very disruptive and, you know, it causes, you know what I mean, I've got a kid, I don't want her dealing with this, you know what I mean, I've tried to protect her from all of this as much as possible, but she has seen things as well that no child should see, you know, she's experienced things that the kid doesn't deserve, and she comes after my kid, like she said horrible things, threatened to do horrible things to my child, and again, this is a random stranger from the internet, okay, and a psychopath, a pure psychopath, and they did nothing. They didn't even interview her. They did nothing, you know? So that was really disheartening because then I realized, I'm like, wow, there's no police, you know? You're on your own. You have to protect yourself, basically, and yours. They're messing with my life. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Elisa. Thank you so much. I owe somebody. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Like I said, demons are highly protected. I tried to put a restraining order on a stalker when I had my shop, and the cops turned a blind eye because that demon did so much black magic for protection. Yes. So, yes, they have a force field. So they also, but they're not more powerful than you or not more protected than you. Remember that, you know, never lose sight of that. But, yeah, they're protected, okay? They are. You know, when they're on this mission to take you down, that's when they're at their highest and most powerful because they've been energy vampiring from you, so, who has a direct connection to source, creative energy, to creator energy. You are direct connection to source. So they're sticking a straw in you and just siphoning everything they can so they get nice and big and powerful, right? Yeah, they get this energy that they're stealing from you, okay, and from hurting you, and then they use that against you. But they are weak as fuck. They cannot be alone. They cannot be without another source of supply. Do you see what I mean? This is why they're all codependent. They need to be around this energy that they generate, you know what I mean? A lot of times they feast off of toxicity, yes, but they also, like a light worker's energy, someone has a direct connection to divine source energy, you are like, you know, and so they really go nuts, you know what I mean? Trying to get that. Yeah. Wait, James is still able to comment. Let me see. Oh, I literally lived in the back of my shop. At least I did too. That's what I was saying. Shower and a power. I had no electricity for like the last 3 months as well. It's so sad. But it's not, you know, I mean, again, I think it builds character, you know? Thank you guys so much. I'm calling on Saint Joseph as well, please, and thank you to protect us. But yeah, no, they have protection, but the thing is, their boss is also the biggest trickster, the biggest manipulator that there is, you know? So they'll do all this shit thinking like, yeah, they've got my back, you know what I mean? And guess what? Nobody actually has their fucking back, you know what I mean? They still end up in prison. They still end up, you know, whatever the case may be, they are useless. They cannot function without other energy to siphon from. To me, that is, they can't create, you know what I mean? So it's a weakness that is so severe, you know, compared to what you can do, you know what I mean? They cannot physically do that, you know? So they're protected, but they don't have the same power that you do, and their boss and their cohorts, their teammates, you know, will literally turn on them like that. They already are. They plot against each other all fucking day long too. You know, that's all they do is plot and scheme. It's honestly, it's very comical when you kind of like step back and look at it like for what it is, you know, like these people are so jacked, you know, that's why they're always so distracted and like they can't, you know, function. It's like they, you know, they're spending all of their time, the entirety of their time plotting and scheming against people around them, people that have been good to them or that are good to them. They still need to take them down, you know. That's all they do all day is just figure out how to destroy, you know. It's crazy. Our time is coming, Elisa. Leslie, hi. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Charm. I appreciate that so much. Showered at Planet Fitness. Yeah. Yeah, Elisa. It's what cut off the power. Yeah. It's when you learn who truly has your back, you know, is when you're at your lowest points like that. And that's why I had this huge revelation, you know, like everybody, you know, was great when I had money or when I was stable, when I had something to offer, you know. But when, you know, I needed help, you know what I mean? Like I needed support, you know, and I had no one. Like Amy, I had Amy, and like I said, she's what kept me going. But you know, other people would come into my life and I would tell them blatantly, like, listen, I've been through a lot. Like, I'm under demonic attack, you know, like I'd say it however I could if the person was receptive to spiritual stuff or not, you know. Please don't screw me over. And everyone was a demon. Like every single one had entities and shit, and they would screw me over. It was unbelievable. Not screw me over because I got to the point where I got so good at like IDing it early that they would only have maybe, you know, a week to 3 weeks access to me before I just, you know, ended it completely. But they would try, you know, and they would do everything and they could, the quickest time, like the shortest amount of time they could, to once they realized I was onto them, they would try to do as much damage as possible in a short period of time. Like one of them went from like Jekyll to Hyde, and in 24 hours I made a list of all the shit because he started doing things like randomly, like it went from being cool to not, you know, like immediately. And I'm like, oh my god. So I started like taking notes. I'm like just writing down all the stuff he was doing because I was gonna read through it later just to kind of like think like, is this what I think it is, you know, because his, you know, his fake character was pretty good, you know, not good enough, but he had a pretty good fake character. All of them did, you know. Only one was like overtly like, fuck it, you know, I'll just show you who I am from the beginning. But the other ones all had really good you know, because what they do is they watch movies and they hang out with other people and they develop, they see like what do they like or what do other people like about certain aspects of a personality. Like some of the people that have like copied me, like the first employee I ever had, she went off and, you know, made her own Etsy shop, stole all my products, my recipes, you know what I mean, tried to list the shit as her own, started a YouTube channel trying to act like me, like she was me, you know. It was bizarre to say the least. I had never seen that before, like that blatant, you know. But they take aspects, if they see that you're well liked, you know, or that people like a character in a movie, you know, they'll just pick certain aspects of that personality and go ahead and just, you know, incorporate that into their false self, their false persona, which is the character that they play when they're going out there preying upon people like you and me, you know. And so they create this like personality that's a combination of those things, like things that they've picked up along the way, but also then they mirror you, you know. So they you know, if you like something, so do they. If you are, you know, positive and happy, so are they, you know. But they can't keep that up. It's, you know, it's a facade, and it eventually comes crashing down, you know. And for me, it's always like a download from God. It's like epiphany, and then I'll bring something up, or I'll just say, get the fuck out. Like, I don't play around. I'm sure these guys would tell the horror stories, but I've been literally like, get the fuck out now. Like, grabbing people's shit and throwing it out the door. Like, I'm not playing. I've chased people out with guns. The homeless people, I had to. you know, and especially after his comment, he goes, what are you going to do? Call 911? Your phone doesn't work. I'm like, okay, cool, man. That's what we're doing today. So anyway, it's, you know, it's a lot, you know, it's a lot. Cutoff game is 100. Narcissists, yeah. Sociopaths, yeah. It has to be, guys. And again, I don't know, you know, it feels, it's crazy because this feels like, you know, the world changed, you know what I mean, like overnight. But I really, what I truly believe, you know, happened is that social media was utilized. You guys know, you can put like large companies do this, you know, several of them. I know several of them that do. But you can put like sigil magic, you know, in your logo. You can do all kinds of stuff, right? Like they have a whole, what it reminds me of, like Facebook is, you know, the Vegas casinos, you know. I used to work with the guys from Vegas when I was in Germany because I was doing slot drops at, you know, at the facility. So I had to sit with them every week while they emptied the hoppers on the machines and recalibrated them and did any like light bulb changes and stuff. But you have to have a witness there whenever you're working on a slot machine, just to be sure. So 2 people have to have eyeballs on the machine. It's a crazy process, but it's like a Brinks truck. They have like these, you know, procedures, you know, that they have to follow. But they were telling me, the slot guys, that, you know, there had been like major studies done, you know, on, you know, casinos and how to like really rope people in, you know, and they know like psychologically with the lights and the sounds and the smells and the oxygen and, you know, all of these things, exactly what to put in front of your face to use to program your brain to make you want to compulsively put your money in a machine, you know. So again, if that's possible and that is legal and that happens right in front of your eyes, you know, imagine what can be done in a world, the internet, you know, where laws and things did not exist, you know, when Facebook first started to protect users from these types of infiltrations. You're being psychologically altered, you know, and that's with everything you intake, you know, in life. It doesn't matter, you know, but and that's why with YouTube I'm super careful now on who I watch. I realized, guys, some of these tarot readers, these love and light tarot readers, are fucking twisted. Some of them work for the fucking enemy. These are the ones that sit here and are like, oh, there's a reconciliation in your future. Oh my gosh, you know, and they tell you to marry the Emperor Reverse. Like the Emperor Reverse is gonna change. You know what I mean? I'm like, you're telling someone to get into a demonic contract. You know what I mean? Like, stop doing this. But and I'm not shaming any reader. Everybody reads differently, and a lot of the readers just want to be positive because there's so much negativity, you know, in the world, and it comes through in tarot card readings and all this, and I understand that. But when you are telling someone, you're telling a collective group of people, you know, to take back somebody, or, you know, to even entertain someone who has been, you know, a deceptive, cheating, manipulative liar, you know, that's wrong. You're setting them up for failure because narcissists are incurable. Sadly, this isn't. They're going to continue to do what they do, no matter what. It's a never-ending cycle. It's a toxic loop. You'll never get out of it. You know. TikTok. The other thing I noticed about TikTok, and I feel like YouTube's I don't know. YouTube has some weird accounts as well, but there are so many accounts on TikTok that are paid programming. And you got to remember, guys, you know, in the countries where this comes from, you know what I mean, propaganda is the way of life. This is the norm, you know. So with TikTok, that's what's extra scary, is that they've created sets and actors, you know, people to create these accounts. Look how cute this little guy is. Look at this. You are so cute, my orange angel. I love you, buddy. But, you know, they've created these sets with actors on them, and they use those people that, you know, they put them out there as, you know, a budding TikToker, okay? Give them a few million subs, you know, to make the account look good, you know what I mean? Make it look like it's worth following, because you know how it is. I do the same thing I used to. You know, if somebody has 1 million subs, I'm probably automatically subscribing if I'm engaged, you know, in the content first video, you know, just because a lot of people like this, and again, it's a way to lead you down a path, you know. I don't know that YouTube has these problems as much as TikTok, but TikTok specifically, you know what I'm saying? The country of origin uses propaganda as a form of, again, this is a normal way of life. It's considered cultural. So, well, they've made it cultural. They've, normalized it to the point where it's a cultural thing. So, what are they willing to do, to our brains? What did they do to our brains? I feel like the pandemic was, I mean, my theory on this, and I don't have access to any secret information, but what I think happened is that the pandemic was man-made, in a lab, unfortunately, and released intentionally, okay? And we've kind of proven that it was made in a lab, okay? That's come out recently. And I think that what the talks behind the scenes were, because you got to think, this required a lot of people being in on it. It required a lot of, planning, and, I'm sure the guys at the top get like the 3-minute briefing, once a week until the plan is, enacted. You know what I'm saying? But this requires the evil scheme, So this required, unfortunately, some what I consider evil world leaders coming to our, already corrupt president and, offering a business deal. Like, hey, man, how about this, How about we release this pandemic? It'll be like the flu, right? But we'll tell everybody that they have to stay inside for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And in that time, or maybe they knew it was going to be a lot longer. I'm sure they did. They had to have known. I do feel like it got out of control to some aspect, to some degree, but they knew what they were doing. This was intentional. They wanted to keep you inside and unable, to go out or leave, because what's everybody going to do? Turn right to the internet. And what are the benefits of that? Number one, we have a completely captive audience, right? That's glued to television, the phone, because we're looking for updates, you know what I mean? Constantly checking the news, constantly just going online, you know what I mean? Because it's the only way we have to function. But, so we've got a captive audience here. We know a lot of people are looking to Facebook to see, what's going on with other people, checking in on friends and family. So we're using Facebook to, you know what I mean, screw people's brains up to the point that they, lose all, where they become narcissists. You know what I mean? How do you inflict the Jezebel spirit through social media? You know what I mean? Through an app. The only thing I can think of, they've done it progressively over however long Facebook's been in existence, right? And Zuckerberg's been in the hot seat about some secretive shit before. I don't know exactly what it was. I didn't look it up or whatever, but like, he's done some shady shit already, and now, you know what I mean, we have a captive audience, right, that's glued to social media because we've got a pandemic happening. And not only that, they're shopping online. So the benefit to China for releasing this virus is that everybody's shopping online, the whole entire world. Imagine the possibilities, right? Globally, we can have everybody in their house, and Amazon's going to benefit, and all of the mail carriers are going to benefit, which is why, he wanted to get rid of the postal service as well, because he wanted to send it all to private companies or public companies, whatever. I don't know what he had in mind, but he was gonna literally cancel USPS, like get rid of it, the postal service, because he wanted to replace it with companies, big corporations. Basically, they would benefit, but they did benefit. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if we cancel USPS or not; they still benefited greatly from this. A lot of major key players did. The hospitals, the medical industry, globally. There's a lot of industries, but specifically with China, they get to handle all the manufacturing for these needs that people are going to have that are associated not only with the pandemic, but with, the adjustment in lifestyle of being at home, all the time. And people get bored and they shop. I did that. I bought so much shit during the pandemic from Amazon. I would watch TikToks, okay? This is, again, TikTok. I would sit there and watch TikToks when it first came out and see all the, like, oh, found it on Amazon, videos. And next thing you know, I've got 15 boxes, in my living room, like, buying all the little kitchen gadgets and all this. I had so much shit, God was like, what is this? Took it all away. But I was shopping online. I was spending money online like crazy. It's again, and I think this is what they did. It is satanic, and it was planned. Yeah, yeah. And so there's four archangels, in the four corners of the world. I think there's four dark forces. I don't know what they're called. I don't know enough about that realm to know what their specific, like we have archangels, we have a hierarchy, you know what I mean? I don't know what their hierarchy is, but they have what would be the counterpart or the opposition to an archangel, four, right? And guess where those are positioned, you know what I mean? We've got one in Russia, one in China, one in North Korea, and one here in the States, right? And they were single-handedly able to, they all, again, this also for Russia, it absolutely helps as well, you know what I mean? Putin's starting his war, you know what I mean? So it all ties back, it all ties back. So that's what I think happened. I really do, because he was friends with all of them, and he would brag about how Kim Jong-un would send him love letters, in the mail or whatever. And that is literally, I don't even know what I would do. You know what I mean? Like, that is not something to be bragged about. That means you are literally friends, and being, your ego's getting inflated by I think that's how Kim Jong, operates, is like, because think about, he's got Dennis Rodman kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like right up in there, So he probably is very gracious with compliments. And when you're getting these compliments from this raging sociopath, you feel, I don't know, there's manipulation involved. I don't know, you know what I mean? How do you do this? Anyway, maybe they used some secret shit on his brain, you know what I mean? The president, I don't know, I don't think so, but I think he was just in from the beginning with this. Anything to make money. There was a benefit here, That's my take on it. I think that's what happened. And my other take is, and this is not a popular opinion at all, but the vaccine, guys, I took it, and my daughter did too. It is manipulation, and I don't know if that was the right answer or not. Nobody does, All I know is that I was trying to, protect elderly people. My daughter goes to her grandparents' house, and plus, didn't want to spread it, and I didn't want to catch it either, So I was trying to do the right thing with the vaccine, and my thought process on this was, and still is, that, obviously they probably realized this was man-made, and that it was an emergency no matter what. If it was man-made or if it was natural or whatever, it was like severe, code red. It's killing millions of people. So what the way I view it in my head, and I could be totally wrong here, but they would pretty much call, whatever it is, the AMA or whatever organization, National Health Organization, the WHO, would call upon, the world's most brilliant, pharmacists, people, I don't know what their titles are called, but people that make vaccines, from all different companies, and that's what happened. And but this is where we started to break down. I think the people that worked on developing it, I cannot imagine having that many people, all hands on deck, and not one person saying, hey, not one person taking the fall. Like, if it were me, okay, if I were on one of those teams and there was a plan, to kill millions of people, and I knew about it, right, with a vaccine, I would die. I would allow myself to be executed and to publicly speak the truth about it. Again, though, they'll frame me to make you look crazy, I just can't fathom, though, that not one of these people that was working on this miracle vaccine, it was supposed to be a miracle. It was going to get us out of the house. It was going to get us back on, back to work, back to life. And, being asked to do something nefarious, and no one's speaking about this, That's number one. Number two, I have the same question, though, with fentanyl. Why do you want to kill your customers? You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to do that? I could see wanting to kill the elderly because they're more of a drain. They're savers. They're not really spenders. They drain, the Medicare systems. It's like cost money to care for our elderly. So that part of the plan, I understand. He was probably like, that's just a write-off. The elderly people can just go. It's just their time anyway. That was his justification. But why would you want to? And again, this is maybe where it got out of hand. Why would you want to kill your customers, you know what I mean? Your revenue source, you know. I don't understand. I don't understand this, and I don't understand it. With fentanyl, I guess it makes sense because they want to make it as addictive as possible. So making it stronger, you know, makes them more addicted, which they're taking a risk basically on whether or not somebody's going to die. But with this, you know, with the vaccine, I don't understand. I would. Why would you want to kill the whole earth? I guess because the whole goal of the enemy is to kill, steal, and destroy. Killing is fun. It's part of their sport. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. I know that the FDA has. You're right. I've been seeing like little like YouTube videos posted. I don't watch all of them, admittedly, but I do kind of see like whatever news is making global headlines today. I will see like the headline of that, you know, and oftentimes I'll watch it, you know. But I have been seeing stuff, you know, about the vaccine and them linking it back to a lot of what's it called, mysterious deaths, you know what I mean? People just dying randomly, you know. It's really sad. 54 last month. Oh my God. Casey, I'm so sorry. See, that scares me because, you know, I started having those heart issues, you know what I mean? And I was under a lot of stress, so I figured I attributed it to that. But this vaccine thing is scary. Again, I don't know what the right answer was. I was trying to do the right thing. That was my intention. So if the vaccine takes me out, then hopefully God will understand that I knew not what I did if I did something wrong. I don't know that. To watch David Ick's explanation towards this. David Ick. Oh, Casey, thank you. You too. I mean, like I said, this whole thing has been. This is a lot of unpacking. I've been kind of unpacking along the way, you know, but it's a lot to take in, you know, just this entire global shift that's occurred, you know, in the last few years. It's been tremendous. I'm gonna grab a notebook so I can write this down so I don't forget. I'm gonna use the restroom as well. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Do I owe somebody else a question? I think I do. There was another person. Sorry, guys. I'm getting on these tangents tonight, but... Okay. David X. I'm interested to know what it is, because I truly don't know what to make of all of it. You know, again, it's just perception. At the end of the day, you know, what's done is done. It's already been done. You know, the only thing we can do is move forward from here. But how? You know, they've, again, screwing with people's personalities to make personality disorders was, you know, pretty low. But it's, again, this is spiritual warfare. The ultimate goal is, you know, the enemy wants to destroy humanity, destroy the earth. And so doing that is, again, it's a very, very low blow. But yeah, and killing people with vaccines would also be, you know, a wonderful way. The issue with vaccines, you know, again, I'm not anti-vax, I'm not really pro-vax either, but I personally have been very vaccinated in my life. Like everything. I've had anthrax. David Ick, is that right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm glad I found you guys too. I mean, seriously, thank you so much for hanging out. But no, I mean, this is important stuff to talk about. Anyway, yeah, screwing with giving everybody a personality disorder, well, as many people as they could, you know. The issue, though, too, here, though, is that why weren't you and I impacted then like that? You know what I mean? And the reason for that, I think, is that, one, a lot of us got off of something about Facebook was repulsive. You know, I got off a long time ago. 2012? No, it was longer than that. I stayed on for 1 year after I had Emmy, because I would post, like, her every month, her, like, update picture for people, and that's when I got off. Like, when she turned a year old, I was like, bye, deuces. Couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. The machines that were burned on last year? No, what's that? Turned on? Turned on? Oh my god, is it like 5G? Again, don't put this past them, you know what I mean? Like, thank you. Because, okay, this is so crazy. This is why I'm so glad I had Amy. If I didn't have Amy, I would have literally probably wouldn't try to check myself in. That's a joke, by the way. I wouldn't have, because I knew I wasn't delirious, but because we heard it. We would hear the noises, you know? We could hear it. And other people could. Random people would come in the store and be like, do you guys hear this, like a high-pitched hum? And we're like, mm-hmm, you know? And so some people could hear it and some people could not. But again, what do you do in that situation? Put your earphones in and hope for the best, you know? Hey, Walty. Okay, thank you. So, you're curious, you're on your pathway in life, and you're going to run into new people are you going to run into new people with good intentions? What are their intentions? Career in digital marketing this year. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so Spirit Guides, Universe, Guardian Angels, and Ancestors. This reading is for Walty 18. Please allow me to be a clear channel for their messages. So, okay, is Walty going to run into, you know, new people with good intentions? And what might those intentions look like? You got lots of stuff going on. So you have the paranormal. This is a group of people, you know, working together. They seem to be pretty close, you know. So I would imagine that, yeah, you're probably going to meet a couple of people, okay? Maybe 3. Or, you know, you could be the third person. But you've got friends there. And again, it's the card of curiosity. This could be doing some sort of habit. It could be around some sort of spiritual stuff. The Lovers. Gemini energy. What's the word on the card? Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little sicker as the hours progress. Like, I feel myself coming down with my daughter's cold, so awesome. All right, ultimatum. Let's see, what is this? So maybe somebody, I don't know what's going on with your love life, but the Lovers, you know, that if that's asking what an intention would be, then, you know, it could be love. If that's, you know, if that's a possibility in your world, you know. King of Pentacles, Magician reverse. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna confuse things. I don't want to confuse things. So what I'm trying to say is that you have good people coming in. You do. You have, it looks like a Gemini in the upright. It's either a Gemini or it could be a love relationship if that's something that you're amenable to. Okay. But then you have this King of Pentacles in the upright who's a great energy. But I feel like this person's got, they're surrounded by Magician reverse energy. So this could be an earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, but this is very manipulative energy. So again, you do have good people coming in. I do see more than one person coming in. But, you know, the lovers, again, the intention looks like it's loving intention. But the second person here, earth sign energy, you know, there could be manipulation here, okay, of some form. What is this about? Let's clarify this. Just want to get you as armed as possible. Queen of Wands reversed, Eight of Cups reversed. Okay, somebody's jealous ex, or, you know, Queen of Wands reversed is like jealousy. Eight of Cups reversed is someone from the past coming back around. So that's probably going to be in the cards for you, unfortunately. Or it could be somebody that's like maybe got a temper issue, or let's find out. I'm sorry, I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news here, because I did feel very positive about new people coming in for you. But you just have a few clowns to look out for, that's all. All right, tell me about the Magician reversed, King of Pentacles. I told you. Capricorn heavy. Okay, but be fucking careful. I knew it. Devil energy. Yeah, you've got, they're sending in a marchman. Okay. So this is going to be somebody you're going to want to steer clear of. Okay. Especially if you're on like the pathway of finding new people and like you're open to like new conversations with people and stuff. It opens you up to obviously a wide array of people because you're of the light, and therefore, you know, open to everybody, you know what I mean? As long as they're, you know, in good energy, in the light. And so what happens is someone comes in as a King of Pentacles, okay? Someone who looks very stable, or appears very stable. Perhaps they have money, you know, there's something about them that makes them appear to be on, you know, in the upright, okay? My eyelashes are crooked, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, but they are, this is a total scam artist, okay? Magician reverse, the devil energy. This is a warning, you know what I mean? Like this is, let me keep going here. Tell me more about this person. This is a warning from spirit. They really want you to be careful with this. Because you might be, again, you're coming up as the lovers. This is like a group card. You're looking for new, you're open for these things and you're kind, you know what I mean? And so this, they see the light walking around, man, and like they gotta try to send in an agent to take it down, you know? Yeah. The King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, somebody who moves fast. So if somebody comes into your life and says, dude, you're the coolest guy I've ever met, you know, or girl, whatever, you know, within 2 days, and they want to start a business with you, you know what I mean? Like all they need you to do is just invest 20 grand, you know, that's it. And, you know, you'll be like on the fast track to being a millionaire like them, the King of Pentacles, right? This is this kind of energy I'm getting, okay? But this person wants to rush you into something, okay? The Knight of Swords is rushing, okay? The Devil, okay? And the Magician reversed. Someone is trying to do major manipulation to rush you into something. And with the King of Pentacles, it makes me feel like it's business, unless, you know, this King of Pentacles can be committed masculine energy as well. Maybe it's marriage, okay? So if you're like a single, you know, masculine energy, okay? This could be them rushing you to marriage, you know, or something like that. Let me see. It's a star stomper, man. Okay. Aquarius energy, the star reversed. King of Cups reversed. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yes. Yes, we do. Here's what I'm saying, Walty. So Spirit's heavily warning you for this person. This is someone who likes to steal the light, okay? The star reversed is like someone, again, who likes to extinguish beautiful light workers, you know? With the Devil, this is clear-cut warning, okay? Try not to move too fast in any relationship coming up, all right? You've got to be, this is like a major test, you know, for us. It's, you know, applying the lessons that we've learned, from past experiences. But, try not to rush into anything. You may get people that come your way that are like, oh my gosh, like they make it like, it's a dream come true, the best thing that ever happened. And it seems like at the time, like, oh my gosh, this is a wish fulfilled, you know what I mean? But, understand that, God is always with us. But the devil knows that, and the devil is very, very active right now. You know what I mean? Like very on a rampage. And the rampage is to destroy the light. That's their whole mission, okay? That's why so many of us fell under attack, in recent years. It's been insane, So the more I talk about it, the more I hear from other people about similar stuff. And yeah, it's definitely a thing. So just be careful there. Now, let's take a look. What else is coming in for Walty, please? People-wise, good people with good intentions or what? I want to clarify this Lovers card. Let's clarify that. The Nine of Swords. Okay, so what I think is happening is either, Simon, what's going on, buddy? Either this may have already happened, okay, where you've been like taken advantage of in some way, or manipulated or conned, okay? And if it didn't, please be careful, because that's coming up. Because what you do have, honey, I don't know what your status is, but there's a lot of marriage energy. It's the Lovers with the Ten of Pentacles. It could be a family member, especially a Gemini as well, though. And then the Nine of Swords. You're gonna get, I think you're gonna get the gift of discernment, which is like clarity. Seven of Cups reversed. It's like being able to clearly see things without confusion. But this may cause some sort of anxiety here. You may get some realization about family members as well. But, I'm sorry, you probably didn't even ask about that. The World reversed. Let me see. The Hierophant reversed. The Knight of Wands. The Four of Swords. Yeah. I don't know, man. So, oh, good. Okay, so here we go. So you have a good, nice guardian angel energy coming in for you. You also have this Knight of Wands, Hierophant reversed, Four of Swords energy, but this is someone of the light coming in for you. Okay, this person may be from a foreign country or live at a distance from you, possibly. You could meet them online, but they may be foreign, is what I'm understanding here. Younger fire sign, perhaps Taurus energy. Oh, there. I'm losing my voice. It's too funny. Where's my tea? Ooh. Okay. Who else is coming into his life? Her life. Their life. The Queen of Cups. You also have a very nice feminine energy coming in. Very kind, loving, giving, generous feminine energy. So, again, you have a couple of good people. One definite no-no. And the other one, I'm not sure. This is someone who doesn't follow society's rules. However, okay, they may be really cool because they're the Knight of Wands in the upright. They're a lot of fun, and they're in the upright, so that's good, right? They're a stand-up person, but how stand-up are they? You know what I mean? If you dig a little deeper, you may find this person does not believe in God or have a connection to God, and that might be some reason to stop talking to them. So again, this could go either way. I feel like that might happen though, kind of that way, and this one you really need to be careful. I want you to avoid this. Like if Spirit is giving me the message to you now before it even, culminates, hopefully that's the case, then you have an opportunity to avoid a lot of heartache. Just take things very, very slow with whoever you meet. Don't jump into any relationships too quick or business deals too quick. Like that's vague advice, but it's true. And even more so because the tricks are getting fancier and fancier, They're getting more and more manipulative as they become more desperate, as more of them are getting cut off from energy supply sources, which they cannot function without. They're hungry, you know, they need energy, so they're coming up with better tactics and ways to manipulate and trick people, you know. I just want you to be careful, okay? But no, you've got a couple good people too. You're on a spiritual healing journey right now, and you want to be sure who's coming in. Do I know? I mean, I kind of gave you some hints on those 4. 1 out of 3 is good. Honey, literally 1 is such a blessing. You know what I mean? Like, that's so much. But, you know, because, I mean, we're so rare. Like, holy shit, you know? A true light worker is rare. So if you can get another one, you know what I mean? Like, connect with one other person that's in the light. Like, you're money, man. It's awesome. You know, that's a big change. I'm missing out on it. I'll read it afterwards. You guys are so... This is so cute. Yeah, Walty, you do have good people coming in. You asked me a second part of the question, though. What was it? I'm sorry, my throat just started, like, hurting, like, out of nowhere. Oh, my God. I guess I was speaking too. Yeah, no, I mean, again, yeah, you're right, girl. There's nothing that could have turned me evil, and I think about that a lot. When I think about people that chose that path, they chose the dark path. It's their free will choice. You have to understand, you know, and I understand everybody's got exposed to different demons when they were little. Everybody did, you know. Doesn't matter who you are. It starts in childhood, you know. That's how the enemy plays. They don't care about kids. They want to take the kids, you know. They want to convert the kids. That's the whole point. You know what I mean? So the more demons they can attach to you, the better, you know. So there's people that you meet that have their attachments have taken over. The entity is now in the driver's seat. There's no more saving this person. You couldn't save him to begin with, because they continue to make the free will choices that they make, which takes them down a dark path. You know, it's a never-ending cycle. So anyway, a lot of these people I meet, I always think back. Sometimes I'll get stories of their childhood. Sometimes I'll just get intuitive flashes of their childhood, but there's always something that connects it to childhood. I see the inner child when I see somebody, like somebody that's at a crossroads, you know. Like, that's what I see first, which is what allows me to engage at all with this person, because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't have even engaged. You know, I see something in them that is innocent, that has a light in it still. Anyway, I think about their childhoods and how that must have impacted them, you know, and I feel very bad, because you know, it's one of those things where it's like, why didn't that happen, you know, to me as well? It should have, you know what I mean? Like, and I try to, like, validate it or find, you know, analyze it to find a reason, like, well, it's because I was raised with the Wizard of Oz, you know what I mean? Like, the Wizard of Oz raised me, you know, so I had this whole different view on life, you know. Maybe, but, you know, I was still exposed to some very, very dark things, and that continued until I cut it off in July, you know. I think so. I look back on my childhood, and I feel like I'm skewed because of the church, you know, because I went to, like, we went to a Methodist church, me and my aunt, and we got banned. We got disbarred from the Methodist church. They kicked us out because my aunt had a child out of wedlock, and child is also biracial. My cousin Misha, who's an amazing woman, brilliant, you know, beautiful woman. So anyway, yeah, but I don't know what I was gonna say. They kicked us out, and then the church. I started going to church with my neighbor, and it was a Church of God. It was like a fundamentalist Baptist church, like the Duggars. They would like teach you how to be like a lady, you know what I mean? Like how to sit and how to like, you know, basically groom you to be like a wife at the age of you know, the 18th birthday, and then start popping out babies immediately, you know what I mean, to build up their militia, their army, their church, you know. It's all a game. But yeah, I was brainwashed by that too, conditioned by that, you know. So I don't know. I go back to that, you know what I mean? I don't know if my childhood was skewed in some way, or if like I had maybe a religious foundation which may have saved me. Everything happens for a reason, you know. Like, it's not like I just wound up in these churches or these religions. No, there's a reason I was exposed to them, you know. But like, why, you know, why didn't I lose my connection to God? Even when I was married to an atheist for like I was with this person for almost 10 years, a total atheist, you know. I still never lost. I remember like, oh my God, freaking out one day because of that, because he ended up being a covert narc, you know. But I didn't even know what that meant at the time, you know. But he had taken me so far away from God with this like atheist talk, you know what I mean? God's not real, God's not real. And now I understand. I look back on that and I'm like, he was trying to disconnect me from God. Why would someone care so much? You know, why would someone bring it up all the time? You know, why would someone need to constantly reiterate, you know, God's not real, ban all religious, you know, talks, there's no going into churches, you know, like, it's because they wanted to sever the connection, you know. And why didn't I lose it then? I should have lost it then, you know. And I know why I didn't. It was because I was allowed to go to heaven for just a few minutes, you know, in '07. And that's what changed my whole perspective, is that then I wasn't like afraid of death anymore. It took years to get to that point. But you know, after like rehashing it over and over again, I was like, wow, I mean, it's, you know, I don't want to die, but it's like, I don't have this, I know what's going to happen. Not all of it, just the first, whatever that was that I was in, you know. And it was really cool, you know. So I feel like, I don't know, that's maybe why I never lost the connection. God brought, that makes sense now. Think about it, you know. Because I was married to the atheist and he was like getting me on the fence with this. He was, you know. Oh my God. And then God literally took me to heaven to visit my grandma for 5 minutes, you know. And that was what restored everything about God and heaven and all of that, you know. Even though I was not religious in any way, I was married to an atheist. I was, you know, and I didn't have any interest in organized religion going forward. You know what I mean? I see it as a business, is what I see it as. And I'm sorry, but, you know, again, I'm not religious, but it is a business, you know. You have to understand that. A protected business. So, anyway, that's the way I kind of always saw religion. So it wasn't that, but it was like the connection to God. That's what brought me back, you know, to that, because I was gone for a while. I left, I don't know where I was with, I never lost God though. I always told people, when people would ask, do you believe in God? You know, I would say, yes, I do believe that there is a creator of all of this. That's the only rational explanation. You know, we didn't just get here. We don't just exist because of nothing. There is something that did this, you know, like, it has to be, you know what I mean? And to me, that's the only rational explanation, you know, for all of this. I know the Big Bang Theory and all that, but, you know, so I always believed in the creator, that there is a creator of all this, but I lost like the light. I don't know, maybe, I don't know how to explain it. I didn't connect with God directly very often. I just kind of meandered through my 20s, you know. I think a lot of people do that, but because 20s is when you really kind of get your footing and you kind of figure out where you're headed, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Lisa, I love you too. Yeah, thank you so much. You guys are too. I honestly, like, I'm so grateful. I tell people that in real life, you know, like, you know, because people are like, how the hell are you doing this? I'm like, I have people online, that I speak to, like that I met on YouTube, that honestly, you guys, give me strength. God is obviously the captain of this vessel, but to get through all of the insanity and the hurt, and to do it all alone is a lot. It's a big ask, and to have to, you know, um, be on the up and up for people that you have to care for too as a mother. It's there's a lot going on, but it's I don't know. I don't know. It's a pleasure to meet you guys, and I feel like I feel very lucky, very fortunate that I had you guys to go to, you know. And this is why not isolating yourself is so important. You know what I mean? Whether it's via social media or something, never isolate yourself, because if I didn't have you guys, if I hadn't had the connection with you guys, the channel already, all of this stuff, I would have been without anybody. You know what I mean? Like, at least I have you guys to come and talk to and do readings for and hang out with every now and again. You know what I mean? So I'm so grateful. You guys are a gift from God to me, you know? My sister took the dark road and I took the light road. Yep, my brother took it too. My older sister has always wanted my light and has tried to take everything away. This is a Jezebel spirit. This is entitlement, feeling like you can have something that somebody else created, or something that somebody else possesses, and take it as your own. And out of what, Like, why don't you try to find your own or make your own light, That's what I would do if I really wanted something that bad, But yeah, no, I completely understand that dynamic. My brother chose the dark path too, but he's in that weird mother-son narcissistic relationship, but like he doesn't, you know what I mean? He never left the home. He did very briefly and then came back, So he's like attached to my Jezebel mother at the hip, and they have that toxic secret relationship. I don't know what that is. I was never privy to any of what their under the table dealings were, But yeah, the fact that even exists is sick, And I don't want anything to do with any of it. My brother, I was just thinking about him last night because that guy got fired from CNN. And I was on CNN one time. Let me see. Thank you guys so much. Your sister never left the home. Yeah, imagine that sense of like, it's the ultimate power and control for Jezebel, so that her child never leaves the nest, never goes out to spread light, never goes out to do anything except serve Jezebel, in some weird twisted dynamic that it doesn't make sense, but it's so common in this demonic households, families. And yeah, that's what my mom and my brother are. It's that toxic ass mother-son thing. So they created codependencies with the siblings. Probably made like a golden child, and then there's the black sheep, you know what I mean? My aunt used to always cry about that. She used to say, I'm the black sheep of the family. My Aunt Sandra, the one that died, and the one that raised me as well. She had me during early childhood. And even though she was an alcoholic, and I always knew her to be an alcoholic later in life, she was 17 when she was taking care of me as a 1-year-old. So she was an empath, So I think I got my personality traits, a lot of them from her as well, even though she ended up dying from alcoholism. And why did she die? She could, well, that demon was attached to her, but, she could not overcome the hate, the abuse. I'm so sorry. It is satanic energy. My aunt got kidnapped, like legit kidnapped, okay? Now, when I look back at, like, this is when the puzzle pieces start coming together, okay? So my aunt got kidnapped and abducted by this, like, psycho family that, it was like an Elizabeth Smart, issue, where they had, like, the dad who was God, or whatever, and the multiple wives, the harem, the polygamists, whatever it is, So she gets abducted by this married couple, and they keep her for 2 years. It's from like 14 to 16 or something like that. And she was like on a milk carton, like she was seriously missing, and they found her and brought her home, but she was never the same after that, you know. So she started drinking at an early age, and then she ultimately died from it at a very early age. And that was the thing with my aunt. She did do everything she could. She was one of those people that was like, you know, before the alcohol always had a strong hold on her ever since, you know, I was a baby. She was getting DUIs when I was young. I know that. I remember her being in jail. But, like, without that demon, if we were able to take that away, and there were periods of time where she was sober. She went to inpatient rehab like 6 times or 7 times, something like that. My grandma sent her a bunch, you know, trying to help her, but she could not get rid of the demon. So, anyway, she would be sober for chunks of time, you know, occasionally, like a year here, 6 months there, you know, something like that. And in that time, you know, you get to see like what this real person, you know, is, like what their real true self is, you know. And that's such a blessing. I'm glad I got that. And again, I got that when I was being raised by her as an infant. So, you know, that's the her that I know, which is a kind person, you know. But the alcohol, you know, made her do some really crazy things, you know what I mean? And her sisters, my mom and my other aunt, would intentionally ghost her, intentionally, you know, discard her, intentionally, you know, create drama at family events, you know, surrounding her drinking, you know what I mean? So if they would bring things up to start fights about her drinking to shame her, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. My mom, again, is very jealous, and so is my aunt, you know. And my Aunt Sandra was beautiful as well. She was a total light worker. She was supposed to be, you know. She was a ginger redhead, but she looked like a model, you know. She was beautiful. Not, you know, but again, the alcohol takes a major effect on all of that as well, unfortunately. The devil was in your home. Your stepfather was, oh my, no, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. Yeah, the alcoholism is strong amongst the entities, the you know, Jezebels. I don't know what you want to call them, the narcs. Because they, again, this is another demon. Once one demon gets a stronghold on you, it's like, to me, the worst demon to get would be the one that governs, like, fentanyl, opiates, you know? And I had this, like, revelation about this as well earlier today, actually. I was thinking about Afghanistan. And there was, because I heard helicopters overhead, and it made me think of, like, you know, I'm in a container, like, it was a similar feeling. So, anyway, over there, they grow a lot of opium, you know, and, you know, look what it does to people. It literally destroys them. To have an opiate addiction or a heroin addiction is crippling. You know what I mean? People will sell their soul to the devil for one more pill, you know, and it's so crippling. And look where the stuff comes from. Not all of the opiates come from there, but, you know, it comes from this place that's like, really, it's like a hell on earth type situation, you know. It's not all hell on earth, you know. It was, you know, the mountains were pretty, kind of, but pretty much hell on earth, you know. It's literally the closest I've seen to it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm sorry too, but she was suffering, you know. She suffered so much. Like, the last Christmas she was alive, she crashed shortly after Christmas. Her esophagus ruptured. So, on Christmas, or around Christmas, she wanted to talk to my mom. And my mom had temporarily, I had been speaking to her again, very temporarily, because I was going overseas. And that was the excuse that she used to weasel her way back in, you know. So, but really what the excuse was, she saw I was going overseas on Facebook, but what the real excuse was is she wanted money. So what ended up happening was she starts calling me late at night, you know, she's in Germany, so there's a time difference, you know what I mean? and she starts like working my head, and then she starts telling me this sad story about how broke they are and how she can't afford to buy the kids food. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because my stepdad was deployed. He was already retired, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, he was retired. But anyway, he was a civilian deployed where I was going, and I had already talked to him about this. I knew, you know what I mean? So I'm like, why are you broke? My stepdad has a good paying job, you know? And she had a shopping addiction, is what she said. So she had stolen my stepdad's identity, okay, taken out all these loans and credit cards in his name. He let her manage the finances, and I don't know why, because it was very clear, you know, from the beginning she couldn't manage money, you know what I mean? She doesn't think. So anyway, yeah, it's my mom. I don't know where I was going with all of this, but the last Christmas my aunt was alive, she wanted to talk to my mom, and I was talking to my mom because she was buttering me up to ask me for money, you know, maybe trying to get on my life insurance policy because I was going overseas. That's probably what it was. Bitch. So bad. Anyway, so my aunt was begging to talk to my mom, you know. She's like, please, I want to talk to your mom. And yes, my aunt was drunk, you know, but this again was 20 years, you know, we've been living with this. So I, you know, told my mom, I'm like, Mom, she really wants to talk to you and my other aunt, both of them. You know, she would really like to talk to you. It's Christmas, you know. Can you please just call her on the phone. Just talk to her for a few minutes, please. And they both declined. Both of them refused to speak to her on Christmas. And guess what? She died. Well, she crashed. About 2 weeks later, she went into a coma. She drank herself to death after that. It was too much, you know? And so, anyway, I did get to experience it, yep. She did love me very much. Yeah. She's a strong presence. She's so funny. So with her and my grandmother each, I grabbed their last pack of cigarettes, like the pack of cigarettes that they had open when they died, you know? And I had them, and I thought I lost them both in the storage unit because I lost my storage unit, you know? And I was like, you know, I mean, what are you going to do? You know, you can't get it back. So it was a pack. They both smoked Misties, the long, skinny ones, you know? And I was sitting there one day, and I was having, it was during one of the times, like, I was going through, like, the shakes really bad because I had, like, PTSD from all the stuff that had happened, you know? I was trying to just be able to function. And I was literally sitting there at my desk, and these cigarettes came out of nowhere, like, and, like, skated across the floor to my feet. Like, it was so nuts. But she's a very strong, powerful presence, yes. She's around me a lot. I know. I love her so much. I miss her. But yeah, she was very much, you know, an influential presence in my life. And she actually got to be raised by her multiple times in my life because my mom was so flighty. So like when my mom took off to Texas and didn't tell anybody where she was going, my aunt, you know, it was kind of bad because I was like not getting good grades at this point, but you know, my aunt would like take me out of school for the day, and we would go like grocery shopping. We'd come home and watch Lifetime and eat snacks and go to the German butcher, you know, cook German food. Like we would cook whatever meals we wanted, you know, and just have like girls' day. We would do face masks, stuff like that. You know, she loved like all that girly stuff. You know, she was a golden girl type of girl. Anyway, but yeah, no, I got to spend a lot of time with her like throughout my life. And when I moved back from Germany, I lived with them. But that's when her alcoholism had gotten to the point where it was, you know, uncontrollable. I don't know. Actually, it was controllable. It's okay, guys. Thank you so much. It's okay. I've had a lot. She died in 2012. Yeah. Anyway, I've had time to kind of digest all of it, you know, and get used to living without them. Because, yeah, once she died, my grandmother died in 07. And so my aunt died 5 years later. She couldn't make it without my grandma because my grandma had enabled the alcoholism a lot, unfortunately, but she kept an eye on Sandra and cared for her, and, was a one person, making sure, like, she didn't want her having liquor and stuff in the house. So my grandma was kind of mean about it. But, she would go search her closets and, shake her up, you know what I mean? Keep her on her toes, so that it wasn't that she could just, free fall. And then she started to free fall. This is actually a crazy story. Oh, she is an earth angel. So she was a light worker too. She was so funny. Everybody loved her, like she was a being of light. It was, again, the alcohol demon fucked her up, but other than that, she was awesome. So she starts to free fall and decline quickly, and so she makes a plan to join the Navy. She always wanted to join the Navy. So at 40 years old, she had to get a waiver. I think she was like 42 or something. She joined the Navy as like an enlisted private, and she decided to deploy, and she deployed to Kuwait for 2 years, and it's a dry country. You can't have alcohol over there, so that's what kept her alive. And then when she got back from Kuwait, she was still active duty in the Navy. When she got back from Kuwait, she drank herself to death within 6 months. It's crazy how fast she deteriorated, and she was in the military. Buddy. I love you, buddy. Lana Del Rey. Yeah, I've heard of her. I will check her out. Thank you. I'm going to write that down in my book. When I'm at the bar and somebody's like, can I give you my number? I'm like, sure. So I have random, like, things in here. Simon. What's up, buddy? I love you, buddy. Did I get everybody's question? She did, Elisa, she did a good job. She met, another, Earth Angel, Z, who was with her in the Navy, and they were around the same age, but they became best friends quickly, like during training, and then ended up staying together, deploying together, stuff like that. So they, she did meet, other people that had her back. And Z, when she was dying, Z actually came, and Z lived in Hawaii. So she had to fly from Hawaii to Georgia, which is a very long flight. It's not like a little skip and a jump. So, she came and spent time and then went back to Hawaii. And then it took like 6 weeks, from the time Sandra crashed to when she died. And, buddy, come here. Why are you sad? What's wrong, buddy? Come here. Come here. Just needs attention. What? You want me to pet you, but you don't. I'm not gonna try. Look. You're so cute, buddy. But anyway, yeah, she flew from Hawaii for the funeral as well, So, I'm glad that she had her in her life, because she was in Kuwait, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't around. I had her dog, which ended up being a whole story. Like, yeah, I had her Yorkie. I ended up keeping the first one that she had. She had a thing for Yorkies, little dogs. She liked little dogs. But I liked Yorkies because it was like a little Toto, I say she was like a little Toto. I don't know, but anyway, I ended up adopting her Yorkie when she deployed, and then she got another puppy when she got back, because I couldn't give the puppy back after 2 years. But I told her that beforehand. I was like, I can't keep a dog for 2 years and then give the dog back. I probably could have, but I was more immature then. So thank you so much. He needs attention. I don't want to make someone feel uncomfortable. The point is to make someone feel safe. Yeah, of course, guys. Thank you for being here to listen. Whatever you want to share, you can. It's important. I don't know. Again, I'm putting my shit on blast my whole life, but I've never had any secrets, you know what I mean? I don't care if the world knows about me. It's the truth. All right, thank you so much. I've got those both written down. You guys are amazing humans. Thanks for being here. You guys are cute. Okay, guys, did I miss anybody else's question? I don't want to get off until I finish them. They are guardian angels. They're amazing. Yeah, I'm very grateful for them. She did. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Casey. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Aw. She was also part of the Navy. Shush your mouth. What a coincidence. Well, I'm very sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry that your aunt died that way. Because I know it's a horrible death. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you stayed too. I'm telling you, this is what happens. Like, there's another girl that I watch that goes live all the time. Like, she's live like half of the day, and I love her. Her name's Nat, and she's a light worker as well. And she, where was I going with this conversation? Sorry, guys, I'm tired. She picks up, on like what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, she can say things that are literally happening in my real life right in front of me, and then pick up on the frequency of that and talk about it on YouTube. This sounds again like I'm tripping, you know what I mean? Like something is wrong. I swear, like, it's insane. But one of the last persons I dealt with, one of the last, Marchmen that I dealt with, she was, doing readings, and she was literally talking about this person right in front of their face, and his face, his jaw was like dropping to the floor. He's like, how is she doing this? Like, but then the weird thing is, he didn't ask, how is she doing this? Even though it was extremely clear, you know what I mean? That it was too close to be like a coincidence, she's like picking up on YouTube, but the whole collective's going through it, you know what I mean? And she's giving like characteristics about this person, and, like what they're like and what they do and how they act and things like that. And it's like those things that literally just happened, to the T, and he was like, how did she do that? And he didn't ask. I'm like, okay, but he knew exactly what this was, and I kept putting her on because the worse he got, he went into like a narc decline very quickly. And like I said, within 24 hours, he tried to crash and burn me. You know what I mean? It was like one of those discards where it was like, let me just do as much damage as I possibly can, as quick as possible, like, fire drill. So, anyway, so he starts doing all this crazy shit. And I'm just like, this is bad. This is horrible, And he was like, I have demons, I'm like, I know. They always tell me they're a demon or the devil. That happens too, but they will always tell you. Oh, I've had it happen now. They won't always tell you. 3 of the last 5 that I have met have said straight up, without any prompting or anything, I am the devil, or I have demons, or I am a demon, And when they say that, you need to believe them, because they're giving you fair warning. Run. Maybe it's that slight spark of light left in them that's sparing you or trying to spare you. I don't know. But you have to run, and they're going to make it hard. You know what I mean? They don't want you to run. But you gotta get away. I don't know how I got down the rabbit hole. I do know how I got down the rabbit hole. I'm so tired. Anyway, she does that as well. So there's a reason, the universe obviously puts you right where you need to be, That's what I was saying earlier about the car and stuff. I'm like, it's right where you need to be, You're being, told, stay here, and again, I never let it stop me from taking an Uber, or, it doesn't give me like a fear of driving or anything like that. I just like, well, there's a reason I don't need to have a car right now. I thought too, maybe stalking, the tracking, you know, God was like, we're going to take that away from you because I know they were tracking my car. Somebody put an air tag on it once and I caught them. And then, I know they had other stuff on it. So yeah. Never know who might find those things that you had on my car though, you know. Who might report it, you know. Never know. Yes, it is. So all this stuff, all these material possessions going in the toilet, trust me, I literally was having like, oh my God, it was the worst anxiety. I was just looking around the store, you know, and it's just like, oh, it's like half moved, it's in shambles, it's, you know, I had to live in it without electricity for months, you know what I mean? It was so far from what it was supposed to be before the demons got a hold of it, you know, but, and letting it go sucks, you know, it sucked. But I'm bankrupt, you know what I mean? It sucks. It's like, I am mad because I worked very hard to be able to take care of my child, you know, on my own so that I would never be dependent on any of these narcs ever again, you know? So I worked to build something for myself and tried to share it with others in a positive way, employing people, you know, with the Atlanta douchebag, it was like doing everything for him, you know? Just draining my money, you know what I mean? Just draining it as fast as possible. It's such a douchebag move, you know? I worked so hard, you know? Anyway, but letting that go was hard because it's like it wasn't just a store, but you know, this wasn't handed to me. You know, I worked my assets off, like big time. 20 hours a day, many days, you know? I would stay all night sometimes. You know, my employees would leave and then come back in and I'd still be sitting in that same spot in the same clothes. And they got there doing spells for people and stuff, you know, readings, all kinds of stuff, you know. I had so much business, I didn't know I couldn't take it all, you know. I don't want to be like that again though, because it was depleting energy, you know. I can't do another round of that, at least not right now. I need recovery time because these missions have been intense and you know, it's just a lot of heavy abuse and I'm immune to it at this point, you know, but you're going through a demonic cycle of abuse every time you engage with one of these beings, you know, and it's exhausting and some of them you can't get out of it. There's a tie, you know, like I cut my blood family off, fuck them, you know, I don't want anything to do with them. Weird, you know. I sound like a total asshole, but whatever, you know. I could not take the drama and the buildup of drama and then the crash and burn, the disappointment, you know, that occurs with like my mom, you know, trying to come back and make amends, you know. Want to make amends. She was like, she's going overseas, so she's going to be making a lot of money. So that's when she starts planting the seeds of like, oh, I'm having trouble buying the kids, you know, their favorite snacks, you know, stuff like that, you know. Again, taking something that she did not earn, that I was literally risking my life for, you know. She was trying to go ahead and get in on the goods there, you know. And like I said, I'm sure she was probably buying for the life insurance, you know. Be able to say, oh, we had such a good relationship, me and my daughter, because at the time I had no heirs. So I left the life insurance that I had to get. It was mandatory. But I left that to my cousins, half and half, you know, should something happen to me over there. And my mom, I'm sure, found out about that because I had to ask my aunt for my cousin's social security numbers, you know. So, yeah, she was probably trying to slide in that direction. Did you, Casey? No, no more. Literally, I'm so sorry. I know how you feel. It's okay. Listen, I'm grateful for everything that I went through. I am, you know, it made me who I am today. If I didn't have the firsthand knowledge of what it was like to be like, you know, to have a parent that wants you dead, you know, that's jealous of you. You know what I mean? If I didn't have that, I wouldn't be the person that I am today, you know? It molded me, but it made me that much stronger in my conviction. It made me, work that much harder to be the opposite of that energy, to really call things out, to really take a stand, not only against her, but against the injustices that she supports. You know what I mean? Racism, shit like that. You know, she's anti-LGBTQ as well, of course, but she stole my gay friends though. She's such a narc. So she's talking mad shit about gay people, okay, the whole time, years, you know. Oh god, he's gay, like gay, definitely gay, you know, like that. And I had two gay guys that were like bestie friends. I worked with this guy at the law firm in Sarasota, and we worked together. We were the two assistants for this team of mega moguls. So, and he was like this cute Puerto Rican guy from New York, gay, happy, fun, you know what I mean? Like, hey girl, you know, every day was a fiesta. That type of energy, light worker, extreme energy, you know? So it was good. But I had them over when she was visiting, but I used to still hang out with her. She was at my house. And I had my friends over, and she literally like swooped in, you know, befriended my gay friends, you know, immediately on Facebook, you know, starts commenting on all their pics, you know what I mean? Like the full on, you know, love bomb, you know? So then when things fell apart with me and her, I went back to Alan and Gabe, and I'm like, you know, telling them like, yeah, my mom, I'm sorry. Like my mom painted herself as one way to you guys, but that's not how she treats me. That they were so confused, you know, they were like, why don't you have a relationship with your mom? You know what I mean? Like, your mom's so nice. We love your mom, you know? They would always, I'd see them, you know, semi-frequently every few months, you know, and they would say, oh, your mom, you know, is doing this, or your mom sent me this, or, you know, she would send them presents, you know? I'm like, fuck, man, you know? It's demonic shit, man. Trying to steal my friends, you know? Trying to put a wedge. And sure as shit, guess what happened? When shit hit the fan with my mom, it was when I had the baby. They came and visit me, and they asked me, you know, where did your mom come yet? I'm like, no, I'm still not talking to her. You know, I don't talk to her anymore. And you know, I don't know what happened, but come here, baby. It was the energy of like, you know, are you the problem, Tina? You know, like, because they keep sticking up for her, and they don't know any better. They only see the good. All of these people only saw the good in her. She could put on a show. Oh my god, my throat hurts. My poor kid, this is what she had to go through. A pro-sociopath, that's scary. Super jealous narc. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, guys, this is important stuff to talk about, you know, like, I'm not keeping dirty secrets for, you know, dirty demons anymore. I'm not. You know, I figured their shit out. You know, I see it very clearly for exactly what it is. It is spiritual. You know, and like I said, I'm not religious. I'm not some like fanatic, you know, or anything like that. But this is a spiritual war, you know, and this is why, you know, this is why you had to go through it. You were basically training up to be warrior status, you know, as a light worker, a light warrior, you know. But you have to live through a lot to get to that point, because you have to consistently choose integrity, consistently choose the high road in life, even when nobody's looking, you know, even when it would behoove you, you know what I mean? It would be better for you to not choose integrity. You know, it's about resisting temptation and adversity and truly walking, you know, in the divine path. That's why you're here. You know, and that's why I don't understand. You know, people get so distracted from that, you know. The whole point of being here on earth is it's to level up, you know, to be closer to God. Earth is like, you know, a level for us, you know. There's many more lifetimes after this. Your soul doesn't cease to exist, you know, once your physical form does, you know. So people don't even think about that. It's like, did you plan for the long term, man? Like, but why be so resistant to that? And it's because the devil is full of tricks. The devil tricks these people and has figured out how to literally convert the human body. Whatever they did they've done brain scans, you know, and the brain is different. There's something about the frontal lobes, the cerebral cortex, something. It's different. Thank you guys so much. Guys, it's okay. I appreciate you guys and your sympathy. I promise you I'm not fishing for sympathy in any way. It is a part of my journey. I accepted this. You know, this was my contract before I came down here. You know, I'm fully on board with that. I'm fully aware of it. You know, I take the good with the bad, but I know that whenever this, you know, whatever this life brings me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't let it get me down. Even if, you know, I don't know, I end up single forever. Let's just say that, right? Even if that were to happen, okay? Which is not what I want, but it might happen, right? You don't know. I may never meet somebody. So if that happens, then I still will take that with, this was what I agreed to. This is part of my journey here. You know what I mean? Like, it would be hard, yes, but not ideal. You know what I mean? Not what I wanted, but there's a reason for it. There's a reason that our soul needs to go on this experience. Maybe I'm breaking codependency cycles. You know, I think I am, because pretty much everybody was codependent, you know? Aww. I want to start a community too. Really, we should figure out somewhere to go. I tried to start channel memberships here. I applied for that like 3 weeks ago, and I haven't heard or seen anything, but I haven't checked my email either. It's not on my YouTube dashboard though, but that's what I was thinking, is creating, there's got to be some other platform too that a bunch of us can get together on. I don't want to use Facebook. Yeah, there is a reason. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason that, you know, all of you, how did you guys find me? Just out of curiosity, did you search for me, or do I know you in real life, or was it just random algorithm? No Facebook. Again, everything in moderation, friends. You know, whatever you choose to do, enjoy life's pleasures if you're deriving pleasure from it. People are using it as a tool for evil. That's my issue, and everything can be used as a tool for evil. Everything. But I know, like, I just know there's some sort of, you know, magic going on there. There's wizardry going on in Facebook world. They've used it to convert people's brains, you know, to really bring out that narcissism. Maybe it already existed in them before and it was just hidden. And now, like, the internet, people are so used to being online where you can just block somebody or hide them, you know what I mean, for however long you want, and then unblock them later and go look at their page, you know? And that's how they treat you in real life now, because they're conditioned to do this, right? So it's like, oh, you're disposable, you know? I'll just drop you, you know, and then I'll come back to your page later, you know what I mean, when I feel like it. But then they don't realize, or they don't care about the damage they're causing to you or relationships. Damage is just even better, bonus time for them. Aww. Thank you for letting me know. So you thought we doing candle services? That's awesome. I do. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Syrup. Every 20 minutes. Let me go grab it. I actually have lemons and honey. I was preparing for this because with my kid being sick, you know, the odds are I will catch it, especially being run down like this, you know. So thank you. I have tea. I'm gonna go microwave this for a second, and then I'll grab my honey as well and take some. This is my honey from when I was rich. When I was I went to Savannah, like last St. Patty's, and they have a Savannah Bee Company store, which is so cute. There's like a big giant honey, like a bee comb honey. What do you call that? Beehive. in it, you know, and it's got like, it's built like a tree. It's just so cute, you know. But anyway, I have honey with lemon, and I found it in the store. It ended up in the magical herb shelf somehow. So I found it. It was unopened. It was still sealed, you know, and brought it with me. Ugh. I swear the Manuka honey is what cured my pneumonia. I'll tell you about that. Oh my God. Yeah, I love honeys, all different kinds. Um, I do honeys and hot sauces. Those are kind of like my two things that I have typically. Like when I travel, I get hot sauce as a souvenir wherever I go, typically. Thank you, Lupe, again for that reminder. I appreciate you. I don't say much on social media. I've been stalked before. Awful. I kept my business in business. Evil. Yeah, that's what people use it for now. It's just for literally, it's because that's demonic intel, guys. Like it's for evidence gathering, fact finding. That they want to have a full snapshot of your life. You know, the more data you give them, the better. The more intel, the better, because then they can really figure out how to manipulate you. You know. Who knows? They probably had. I mean, who knows what they're doing? Think about it. These random court hearings with, yeah, Mark Zuckerberg, come on. No, that cat's a lizard, man. I'm telling you. I see it. I'm not being mean. I'm not. But he is reptilian. I'm just sorry, he is, you know. I'm sure his tongue is like coiled up in his mouth like a gecko. Yeah. Probably catches flies at night. You've been drinking valerian tea and it's so soothing, protects evil wishes. Yes. And brings luck. That's awesome. Yeah, Casey, they're great. Oh, so I had also a jar of this stuff called Manuka honey, I think. Manuka. It's from New Zealand or Australia. I don't know. But I had seen it somewhere, probably TikTok or something during the pandemic, you know. Oh, no, it was YouTube. So I think it was YouTube. It was like one of the um, like van life people that I follow. Elsa and Baron Ray. Elsa Ray and Baron. Anyway, they had it and they were using it to treat some sort of illness, or they were talking about what the benefits of it were. So I got a jar just because I wanted to try it. Because it's expensive. It's like, it wasn't too bad. It's like $20 for 8 ounces, maybe a little more, maybe 30, you know. But I wanted to try it because I like different honeys, and so of course I'm like, ooh, a new kind of honey. I would like to sample this. So I got some, and when I had pneumonia, I was drinking tea like this, and I was eating that Manuka honey out of the jar, and that's one of the things it's supposed to do. It's like antiviral, antimicrobial, like it has all these amazing healing properties, you know, and it literally like my pneumonia went away. It was insane from honey, you know. I was on antibiotics for like a week, 10 days or something, and I still felt the pneumonia in my lungs. Like I felt it, you know, and I was going to go to the hospital to get another chest x-ray to see if it had gone away a little bit since the last time or whatever. But again, this would be another ER visit. I don't have insurance. I'm filing bankruptcy. So, you know, with that kind of stuff, pneumonia, it's life-threatening. You know what I mean? I don't have another option. So I don't mean to be a drag on the system, but then these demons need to stop making people sick, you know? So anyway, the Manuka honey cured it, man. Like, it went completely away after that. I was like healed. It was insane. But I ate the whole jar. Yeah, it worked. Mark Zuckerberg posted a post about going to Epstein's Island, having adrenochrome from a kid. You know, that's going to be another huge revelation, is when we're going to see this is not political after all, you know, when that list comes out. Now, I have questions, though, and I keep meaning to do a bit of a deep dive on this. Like, if I get interested in a subject, I'll usually, like, stick on that subject for a while, you know, like, I'll deep dive it. So I've done it with different things, like North Korea was one of the subjects that I was interested in learning about, you know, all about it. I wanted to know about their leader. I wanted to know about all of it, you know. And so, like, for 6 weeks, I watched nothing but, you know, interviews with Kim Jong-un, or, you know, North Korean propaganda television, or, you know, documentaries about North Korea. Like, I'll do a deep dive. And I've done it with several different subject areas. But Epstein is one I want to do. It's just very difficult to do that because, you know, he's so gross. I try not to get, like, locked into, because I was getting locked into, like, true crime cases and following those religiously, like, you know, getting into, like, the social media, you know, buzz about it, like, you know, finding different pages online or websites or videos, channels talking about these cases. But I did find, you know, I don't know, it was a good and a bad thing. Honestly, it opened my eyes to a lot. Yep, like Suzanne Morphew, they still have not found her. That guy is guilty, you know, and he walked. Um, you know, I'm following Letitia Stalk loosely. She's such a demon. She's so bad. Um, there's a podcast, Joe Rogan's Clarity podcast. I kind of pulled back from Joe, but after his recent remarks on the what's the name? Delvaney, Bud Light issue. Not an issue, by the way. But, you know, after his recent remarks on that, I thought, okay, maybe I'll unblock Joe Rogan. I was like, I blocked the hell out of him. And I don't remember what it was. It was something during the pandemic. Oh, ivermectin. It was ivermectin. I was done after that with him. Adrenochrome, blood from a kid, their fluid, their life source. They say that, like, they do, like, oh my god, like, my throat is closing up. Insanity. Like, ritualistic. Sacrifices, you know, so that they can drain this from kids. This explains the pro-life fight as well. They don't care about kids. They don't care about kids. There's no plan in place with what to do with all of these kids once they're born. Why do you think that is? You know, Florida, you basically can't get an abortion now. 6 weeks, okay? Most people do not know that they're pregnant until they miss their period, which is a month, okay? And then it can be a month depending on where you're at. You know, I mean, 6 weeks is way early. And I personally, you know, have not ever had an abortion, or I would very likely not want to have one. I can't really think of a reason. I mean, I say that, but then again, you don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know how you would react until you're in that position. You know what I mean? It's a very personal, you know, decision for people to make. And you know, I don't feel like the government should have the right to weigh in on it, frankly, but they are pushing this pro-life thing, and in my opinion, this is specifically to create supply, you know, to create unwanted babies, okay, that can fall into the system, okay, to create children who are, if the parents keep them, you know, a lot of the parents may not have the ability to take care of them very well. So this is what they're doing. It's a system, a slavery system. They're creating the next generation of slave labor. They're making sure they create an impoverished generation, you know? And they have plenty of unwanted children to utilize as supply, you know, adrenochrome time. Yeah, thank you for explaining that, Anita. It's supposed to, I think, give them eternal youth or something. It's like the fountain of youth for them. They think if you drink this that you'll stay young forever, or retain, get the vitality of the person. It's literally draining the life force, you know. That's what they're thinking. They're trying to physically do it instead of energetically. It's to keep them looking young. Ultimately, the goal is vanity, you know, to keep their bodies healthy and young, to keep them looking young as well. It's selfish, you know. Eternal youth, yeah. So yeah, they believe that doing this, you know, does that for them. And it's, again, how do you even, and this is where I have a problem with giving people, you know, feeling bad for people that choose this, you know. There is not a snowball's chance in hell that you could come to me, even if I were a celebrity, right? If I were famous, right? Had unlimited resources, okay? And say, hey, Tina, if you drink this stuff, you know, this adrenochrome stuff, it'll keep you looking young. Like, it's way better than Botox or, you know, whatever. Like, it'll keep you looking great, or, you know, keep your body young. I would be like, are you insane? You know? It makes me wonder if people don't get tricked into using it initially, you know, and maybe like a drug, they put something in it that's addictive. Like, what would coerce people to do this, you know? Like, for one person to have this psychotic belief, you know, okay, you know, like, I can understand how there's one psycho that thinks that this is real, or that this is ethical, you know, this is okay. But you're right, they are unethical. Thank you. Like an umbilical cord, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've heard that about Kim. The Kardashians are, oh my god. Yeah, think about all this stuff. Think about the kind of magic that Chris does. And they definitely do magic. They're definitely into all this stuff. But yeah, think about what she had to do to gain the leverage that she did. She had to sacrifice her daughters, you know, sell videos of them having sex, like, oh, for money, you know, for money. You do this. Imagine what she did to them when they were younger. Casey, I think there's a process to, like, extracting it. It's like ritualistic, if I'm correct. I don't know too much about it. I need to look at this. But maybe somebody in the comments can help. Yeah, they did make a deal with the devil, Anita. It's very good to see, by the way. I don't know if I said that earlier or not. But they did. They sold their soul. And once they do that, and they allow, you know, entities to attach to them, any entity, you know, that comes along, because it's fun or exciting or it feels good or it's addictive, you know, those entities feast off of each other, you know, then they really start getting a person. They have, like, major ego issues, they have substance abuse issues, they have a bunch of shit all at once, you know. And it's such a trick, because ultimately, at the end of the day, these people will never know what we came here to experience, which is love in the human form. You know, that is the entire reward. This is why you signed up to be here on earth, so that you could experience love in the human form. That was the reward that God promised you, you know. And these people, they get tricked by the adversary into destroying themselves and their lives and their relationships. My kitty is going crazy. Nuggies, they're so cute. But they get tricked by the adversary into destroying their own selves, that they never even get to accomplish, you know, the thing that they came here to do, you know, because they block themselves. It's self-sabotage, and that's the devil's nastiest trick. It's making your ego so huge, you know, as a narc, that you are unable to see flaws, you know, in yourself. You see yourself only as perfect. Everyone else is flawed, you know, and if you would just have humility, you know, a little humility, these narcs, and be able to, you know, step away from that ego for just a moment, you know, maybe some of them would realize, like, this is not the way I want to live. You know what I mean? This is not. Some of them do. I watch a lot of self-aware narcs on YouTube. That's been my subject lately for the last. When I found out, it was when it clicked with Lana Boy that that's what this was, that disorder, and again, God put something in front of my face. It was on YouTube, I'm sure, you know. It was like a video or something, and I clicked on it. Oh, my friend, too, told me about Dr. Ramani. And once I figured out what that was, I was, you know what I mean, intrigued. And then I started looking at the spiritual side of it, and it blew my mind. I was like, I can't believe this. This is actually happening, you know. This is real. But yeah, it's real, and, you know, it's unfortunate, but a lot of our lesson here again has been about releasing, letting go of things that are attached to ego, you know, possessions, you know, money, you know what I mean, maybe keeping up appearances in a relationship. You know, a lot of people are letting go of those things that are attached to ego, you know, now, and, you know, cutting the weight. A lot of us are doing this, you know, that was holding us back. And now there's a healing period, you know, and it's, you know, about ascending to the next level from here. Yeah, Casey. It's scary when I found out. Yeah. Yeah. Simon, where are you, buddy? Hey, come here. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, I think different cultures and civilizations drank the blood of children and babies as well. There was a lot of like sacrificial stuff going on, but again, this is all dark stuff, you know. I cannot, you know, God tells us, our boss tells us, you know, where that children are a gift from God. We would never destroy a gift from God. We would never, for selfish purposes, you know what I mean, and for any reason. Simon, come here, baby. What's going on? So you want to get in this cabinet? Oh, you want to go explore? Okay, sorry. He was bored. He needed to explore the cabinet. But, you know, this is where this disorder goes from a personality disorder, which is annoying, right, to being extremely dangerous, you know, is that there's a disconnect in empathy and guilt and remorse. They don't feel guilt, so that means they can do anything without feeling bad about it, you know, and they lack empathy. They cannot empathize with their victims, you know, and that's a big problem, you know. It's a huge disconnect in, you know, in the brain. Empathy is part of what makes us human. It's what separates us from the animal kingdom, you know, one of the things. But theirs is broken. Their empathy receptors are broken. And again, I don't want to keep saying I feel bad for them, because we all have free will, but there is something with the brain. Like they studied this, so I don't know what these demons are doing. I think it's early abuse, you know. Like the earlier they can get you, the likelier chance they have of you converting into them, you know, of these demonic entities being able to attach to you, you know. And they've come up with so many ways now to do this, you know what I mean? Abandon a baby, make it starved for any attention, any affection, right? As a basic life need, you know what I mean? Like a baby's helpless, you know, so instinctually that baby is going to yearn for companionship, for, you know, and so a parent or both parents, whatever, isolate the baby, leave the baby, you know, to cry all day in the playpen, or don't really want to have anything to do with the baby. The baby's annoying, it's a lot of work. You know what I mean? I'm not calling a baby an it, by the way. I'm saying it's a lot of work to have a baby. But then on top of that, because they're selfish, they get annoyed that they are now responsible for this, and they get jealous of the innocence that a child possesses, the light within a child. Yes, a narc is absolutely jealous of a child. Yes. And this is, again, depending on what level they're at, where they get very dangerous, it's terrifying. Emotional intelligence is key, I'm kind of getting better at gauging and testing emotional intelligence within people when I meet them. Again, I'm pretty good at it. Like, I can spot one now before, they can do too much damage. Not that they don't try on the way out. But, I'm gonna figure out ways to kind of test people's emotional intelligence better, because at the end of the day, every time I look back on these run-ins with these beings, whatever you want to call them, a run-in, okay, any interaction I've had with them, I look backwards and I'm like, the way they responded to things, early on, or should have been a red flag. Like, I should have caught that, because I'll think back on things they said and things they did, and I'm like, that was a huge red flag right there, so I want to get better at catching, low emotional IQ, because that's important, because I don't want to be on the receiving end of somebody's deregulated emotions ever again. Not that you can avoid it in life, because they're everywhere, but it's not my job to regulate somebody else's emotions. It's our job to work with God on that. I met a shaman, and she said the reason why my sister and me are different in our person is the dark demon entities attached to her, and she was attracted to the darkness more than the light. It seems to be, Casey, what happens in like every toxic narc family dynamic. There's usually, if they're an only child, I don't know, I don't know what the caveats are for this, but yeah, there's usually like one kid that, breaks free, and the rest get trapped in the web. That's what happened in my case. My mom had 3 more kids after me and my brother, and they're all flying monkeys, you know what I mean? Like, they don't talk to me because of the bullshit she told them. Who knows what she said, but, the whole reason for that is that they're flying monkeys. They're very addicted to enabling my mother, and these are smart women, my sister is super intelligent. She's working in London, and in the banking industry. She's got advanced degrees. My other little sister taught herself Korean. She was in school last I heard. I don't know anymore. I won't have any more updates on that. But they're very successful, intelligent, brilliant girls, brilliant women, and they are literally wasting their entire life catering to a demonic entity. And why? I don't know. My mother seems to have, like, I think that she strengthened her skills. She made a lot of mistakes with me, and she said that a lot, growing up. I made a lot of mistakes with you. She would always say that, There was not guilt, but I think she was crying and upset because she lost control of me. Again, at 18, when she forced me out of the house and had my bag packed and said, go sleep on the streets because I was 10 minutes late, 10 minutes after 10 o'clock, that it was 10:10 final endings. But when she did that, I took that as my golden opportunity to say, this is what I've always wanted. I wanted to be free, because I spent my whole childhood always worried about what she was going to do. What's she going to do next? How's my mom going to react to this? What's my mom going to say? Will my mom allow me to do this? I didn't want to live like that anymore. I wanted to do what I wanted to do, and live my life. And so I ran. And it shocked the shit out of her that I was willing to sleep on the streets instead of going back to an abusive narcissist. And she couldn't believe it. She was crying, please come home. And it's not because she felt bad. It's not because she cared about me. It's because, A, she misses the supply. This is a heavy loss, guys. Light workers are grade A primo supply, especially when the light worker is taking care of your children and truly going above and beyond to accommodate and cater to you. You know, it's, you know, that's a heavy loss, you know? So yeah, that'll make them cry because again, they want the supply. They don't get supply like you often. It's probably once in a lifetime for them, you know? Ugh. This is so sick though, that so many people got afflicted with this stuff. It just shows you how hard the devil works, you know what I mean? It really does. He's a formidable adversary, you know, that's for sure. He does put up a fight, you know. It's so unjust and unfair, but if you would just put that much energy into, imagine if the devil apologized to God, you know, what would it take for that to happen? And for the whole Lucifer God thing to kind of clear up, you know? Like how can we manifest that? Because that's what it would take, I think, to fix this. I don't know how they're gonna fix it. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just doing what I'm told, getting repositioned and going with the flow. Yeah. You're 46 and you just said no to your dad for the last time. Your mom died in 2020. I'm very sorry. She was your best friend. Oh my God, also a light worker. I'm so sorry. She absorbed all of my dad's and sister's toxic narcissistic behavior. And that's what typically happens. This is another reason I have to cut narcs off now, because I'm already showing, I started showing at an early age the signs of, you know, the physical manifestations of abuse. You know, like I said, narcissistic abuse, you know, a lot of people dealing with narcs get unfortunately cancer, you know, it will kill you. Their energy is that bad, it will kill you. You know, it's another reason to disengage. Buddy, what's going on? How's your adventure going? I'm so sorry, Casey, for all of your sorrows, and I'm sorry that she was the bodyguard, you know. That was kind of my grandma's role in my life. Now that I look at it, I'm glad that you said that, because that's exactly what it was. She would absorb abuse, you know. Try to shield, probably, you know, Sandra, my aunt that died, because Sandra was very kind, you know. But my grandma just had it, you know, three daughters that all had major issues, two with a personality disorder, one that was, you know, just buck wild, you know, demonic Jezebel. My mom too, actually, that were like that. My other aunt was too. She was. And then one that was, you know, a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? It was hard, but she died young. You know, 62. She dropped dead of a heart attack, and you know, having had to deal with all of that personally this year with the heart stuff and all of that, it's been eye-opening. You know, physical symptoms of stress and abuse are severe. You know, it's nothing to play with. That's another reason why I just need to sever all of these ties and keep moving forward until I find people that are in the light. You know, I will find them. It's just like being in The Walking Dead. You know, the zombies are out. They're hungry. You know, but if you keep moving forward, you'll eventually find your people. You know, and I only watched The Walking Dead for the first like 3 seasons, by the way. The narcs just made me think of zombies. But yeah, it is utterly insane to me how they all do the same thing globally. Globally. Can you imagine? All of us doing the same thing. We're probably, you know, all of us talking right now are probably very unique, you know, individually, you know what I mean? Like we have our own unique characteristics and styles and preferences and stuff. These, and we carve our own path, right? We follow God, but we do all kinds of things. We experience life in human form, in all different avenues and areas, especially as light workers. We get tossed around, quite a bit, but it's fun to me, like I enjoy the adventure. I could not imagine like having a normal life, you know. Maybe I could, I don't know. But, I would still be a light worker even if I don't know. Even if I couldn't go out on these missions and meet these people and do stuff like this, I would still spread light somehow. Even into the earth. We need to direct energy into the earth. Crazy thing about the store, in the back area, there's a store next door who was in competition with me. And again, there's no reason for this, none whatsoever. But they were heinous. They were like, let me look at this message. Yeah, we can. I'll continue to go live. I'm just gonna stop, I don't know. I'm not reserved about going live at all. There's people watching me and looking for a reason to call me crazy, So to come on and talk about this stuff and the things that we're experiencing, it's nice to have, other people also experiencing it. Not that you would want to experience that in any way or that I would want you to, but people that understand what this whole thing is like, what this is about, what this actually is, Yes, we are a unique group of creators, not competition. That's exactly my point. I'm not in competition with anyone. I learn from other readers. I learn from other practitioners. I never ever put myself in competition with one. I've never compared my channel to anybody else's. I've never been like that with any reader. I've never, of course, never tried to take anybody down. That would break code. Why would we do that? But people are only judging because that's what they feel about themselves. Yeah, we have to remain true to Mother Earth, the universe, God, and our past loved ones and ancestors that paved the way. This is so true. Yep. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm so tired. I'm gonna jump off. Thank you for being here. Did I get everybody's questions? If I didn't, then I guess I'm coming back on tomorrow. I think I'm gonna come back on anyway a little earlier in the day. We'll see how this whole thing works out. Yeah. Girl, this is what I tell people though. Honestly, my life is an open book, literally. I don't have secrets. I have nothing. I'm not ashamed of anything in my life. I've not done anything to be ashamed of, I've been through a lot, but I am happy to accept that that's, part of my journey. Again, this isn't all for nothing. There's a whole existence outside of this human body that I'm working towards, you know what I mean? Like, that I'm working towards ascending, because in the next go round, maybe I want to try a different planet, you know what I mean? Maybe I want to try, maybe, I don't know what God has in store for me, but, you know what I mean? Like, I look at it as part of that journey. It's part of, being on Team God. It's part of having integrity and doing the right thing all the time. The right thing is not the easy thing. They make the wrong thing the easy thing because that's the devil's way, lead you astray, lead you down a dark path, lead you, into temptation, lead you into sin, destroy your life, essentially, bit by bit, piece by piece. That's what the devil wants. Kill, steal, and destroy. So by choosing God's path, the light, I'm fighting for what God wanted for Earth, which is he wanted this to be a planet of joy and love. Human love was supposed to be the ish, it is the ish, but like, again, we deprive ourselves of it, because our parents made us feel like we weren't worthy of it, or, maybe some of us never even, somewhere deep in your guts, if someone loves you truly or not, you do, We are spirit before human. This is a literal meat suit. This is a shell, you know. It's something that God gives us, you know, to enjoy and experience things, and, you know, eat all the good food and go see all the places, you know. Our bodies are made to do that. We're meant to experience joy and freedom. You know, that's what God wanted us to do. He wanted us to come here and create, you know, not not get involved in satanic pacts, you know, and get bound to demons, you know. That was not God's plan, you know, for you. You fell for Satan's tricks. You fell for him. He's a trickster. You fell for the tricks, if that's what you're doing. And it takes, you know, significant losses. Sometimes they try to wake up. And again, I said it, I was watching the meat sack. Yeah. Yep, exactly. It's a meat sack. It's just skin and bones. It's material things, you know. You have a soul. You have a spirit, you know. God gave you a soul. He made you perfectly in his image. You know, even your flaws are perfect. You're perfectly flawed, you know, because it's exactly the way he wanted you to be. It's how he decided you should experience, you know, being a human. Whatever situation you were born into, whatever flaws you have, whatever disabilities you may have, whatever. God said, okay, you know, here's what we're going to put you on earth with, and here's the adversities that you're going to face. This is a test. You will be tested during your time on earth. You know, you will not pass every test. Don't beat yourself up too bad if you don't pass them all. It's okay, but do your best, you know, and that's it. And then you come down here and it's like you're born into who knows what, you know. You don't get to choose that. That's completely out of your control. So your job is to, you know, apply the light of God into every situation as much as possible. Again, though, what the enemy does not play fair. You know, they go for the babies when they're young, you know, and a lot of times these people who are possessed, you know, again, it's still a choice. It's still a choice. They still choose to do what they do. They are not devoid of, you know, decision-making abilities. They have that. They have that. You know, and so there's no excuse. There's just none. I can't rationalize it in any way, you know. But again, it's neither here nor there. It is what it is. It is what we have to face. This is part of our agreed upon journey. You agreed to be here for this. Whatever this ends up being, you know. It seems like it's a pretty significant revelation, though. This is going to be the next, like, book of the Bible, you know what I mean? They're going to write about this and add it, because this is so significant, you know? Oh, yes. Elisa, what would you like to say? Oh my gosh, guys. I still feel bad for my kid. It's like, whenever I get her sicknesses, it's, you know, I'm always like, this is what she had to go through. Oh my God. My poor babies. Oh, thank you so much, Elisa. Thank you. I'll check that out. I'll check that out very soon. Let me write it in my notebook, because I didn't even think about that. I didn't, you know what I mean? I was like, well, I can't cover my camera because I use it quite a bit. But to put a blocker on it that has a slide would be excellent. Now, here's the other question, though. Are they able to use the back camera, you know, because the iPhones have it on either side? I guess I could look on the Amazon listing. That would probably answer my question. Where's the pen? Thank you again for the suggestion. Good night. Oh, I'll let you finish talking, Casey. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you allowing me to read for you. Sorry, I was a little unorganized tonight, but just a lot going on. A lot of collective energy, too. A lot. Thank you, Elisa. I will absolutely take a look at those. I didn't even think about the possibility of that, but you're absolutely right. I could do that. And I'll look and see what the back camera issue is as well. I'm just so shocked that nobody's talking about this. I can't be the only one, you know? And again, at first I thought it was TikTok. I'm like, is this why they want everybody to, this is why they want to ban TikTok, you know, because of privacy issues. So I'm thinking it may be TikTok. I don't know. I never did delete the app. So it could be TikTok, you know, but who knows, you know, I don't know. If nobody else has an answer, it's like, I feel like there's an answer, but I can't find it, you know? All right. Good night, everybody. Oh, you don't have to buy it for me, Elisa. You're so sweet, honey. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's a very kind gesture, but you don't have to do that. I really do appreciate that. You know, I don't know. I'm here for, you know, a little while longer, but I'm kind of traveling right now too. So I need to get that situation sorted out. I suppose I should get some ability to receive mail. So yeah, I'll put that on my list of, you know, things to add to the schedule. But I don't even have a place for you to really send it. You know what I mean? I apologize. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate your sentiment so much. I will. You could pretty. I mean, I'm sure you can get them on there cheap though too. You know, I'm sure I can spring for it in the budget. You're very kind to offer that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Lisa, you don't have to do that. No, please. It's okay. I promise. I can do it. I'll make it happen. And I appreciate you looking out for me. Thank you so much for keeping that on the front of my mind as well, because it is a serious issue. It's not a good thing. Again, I have a daughter. You know, she's a child. So whoever's doing it is fucking weird, first of all. But second of all, I would need to protect her at all costs, you know? So that's, you know, springing for a camera protector is the right thing to do in this situation because I am protecting her as her mother, you know? So I'll figure it out. Lisa, you're so nice. Thank you. I'll be, you know, thank you so much. I really appreciate the sentiment. Like I said, I don't have a way to receive mail at the moment. But I appreciate that. And when you know, hopefully I'll get that a PO box or something soon. I just haven't put it as a priority. You know, I don't know where my final destination is going to be yet either. I'm hoping for a certain place. So hopefully that manifests. If it's meant to manifest, it will, you know. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys for everything. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for readings, all of that stuff. And have a wonderful evening. Have a good night, sweet dreams, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye.